I want a girl with extensions in her hair, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair, a Fendi bag and a bad attitude. That's all I need to get me in a good mood. She can walk with a switch and talk with street slang. I love it when a woman ain't scared to do a thing. Standing at the front stop, sucking on a lollipop. Once she gets pumping, it's hard to make the hottie stop. She likes to dance with the rap jams. She's sweet as brown sugar with the candy jams. Honey coated complexion, using Cabernet. Let's see it for the girls from around the way. Around the way, girl. That's the one for me. I need it around the way, girl. Milky, a smile is like sunshine. That's why I had to dedicate at least one rhyme to all the cuties in the neighborhood. Cause if I didn't tell you, then another brother would. You're sweet like sugar with your gangster talk. Wanna eat you like a cookie when I see you walk with your rayon silk, or maybe even denim. It really doesn't matter as long as you're in them. You can break hearts and manipulate minds, or surrender acting to be gentle and kind. You always know what to say and do. Cold flip when you think your man is playing you. Not cheap or petty, you're ready for loving. You're real independent, so your parents be bugging. But if you ever need a place to stay, come around my way. I need it around the way, girl. That's the one. The bridge. I need it around the way, girl. Perm in your hair or even a curly weave with your new edition Bobby Brown button on your sleeve. I tell you, come in, you see meet me halfway. Your brother's been popping that yang all day. Around the way, you're like a neighborhood jewel. All the homeboys sweat you, so you're crazy cool. Wear your gold in the summer with your Viking shorts while you watching all the brothers on the basketball court. Going to the movies with your homegirl crew while a businessman in suits be hawking you. Baby hair pumping, flip flops shining. I think you're in the mood for whining and dining, so we can go out and eat somewhere. We got a lot of private jokes to share. Lisa, Angela, Pamela, Renee, I love you from around the way. We are the G.O.Ds, and we came to rock the spot like Iron Man stars. They be the illest MCs in the world today. Cabaret one under RCA. So listen to the clear and put the box right near your ear. Light your blunts and down your beers, cause you can never fuck with Wu-Tang Killer beat. Say peace to cats who rock Mac knowledge is street astrologists. Light up the mic, guard notches, block joints like character points. Corolla, Motorola, holder, play it guard, back over the shoulder. Home takes, play it like X. Check the franchise, front on my guys, my enterprise slash any lives. Propeller fakes like this. He has sugar in his hand, his last crack career. We can him, manhandle him if you wanna run in the turbo. Get ditto, skate like a limo, inject to the fly state. Relate, take a break, break down the ape and then wait. Drop it like Drake, baby, going and screwing. We canoe and claim they doing the same shit we doing. Fuck the union, it's the same style. With the trainer boy, jump the turnstile. On the alley, trying to challenge God for the new bounce, especially that aluminum bat in the act. Relax, laid back, sell a grenade attack. The pace black, the Mac 10 flex, white cats like Wendex. Index, finger be sore, busting these blocks, spread while I'm here. Count crazily grins for 5 plans, laying with my bitches and my mans and Lex lands, we losing them. Jet to the stash and now Jerusalem, abusing them, rocking the shoes like we using them. Low pro star, 7 thick waves, rock polar, roll with the older guard, bill with the sun and stars. Mercury raps, fucking God, show like tax, red and white box, the man's built my baseball hat, doing forever shit like pushing out the window on turnpikes, robbing niggas for leverage like swiping on dirt bike, pushing metal like Vaughn Harper radio bubble, murder sleepaway camp, the fly lady champ, the arsonist who burn with his pen regardless, slaying all these earthquakes and fake foreigners, in the Philippines, pick up will be these bubbling strings, bright chemical cream, we burn kerosene, the conviction of my tape is right wicked like Nixon, one head descriptions with 3 6s and kiss the pyramid experiment with high explosive. I slap watch with Jesus, lick shots at Joseph, zooming like binoculars. The rap blacksmith, when these Rolex was spotless, chef rack top spotless. I'm Iron Man, no big cash man, look still alloy. True identity hitting inside chicken tabloids, brief oxygen, both sides of my jaw carry options. The track it like the bangers in 100-watt boxes. Shots when he's cash my little JP Delian, sip Irish spots out of weed Delians. Round like retail, big show, still sell. All this start to real loud. Got that shit better keep it private. Who is here to fight? Keep shouting about it. But it was small bills, my gold plate, my slang kills, my best bills. What up, Lils? Murder one done, killer beat stung. Guess who back home, son? My technique is slang, yeah, one. Third platoon soon. Crystal bottles, cages of broom. Bobby Woods, older man, had a big dick style. Beware goons, smuggle balloons, murder dudes and fat pussy wounds. Let the garden bill, pull the grill. Check out the man's skills, top secret technique. Too hard for you to peep it and keep it. Tiki style of rap and watch the mouth explain. Sweep it out of order, take me quarter, can't record my slaughter. Spoil the ride, Donna, too good to be forgotten. Hot top notch, borderline rhymes is Hancock 96. My ill sound class is still hot. Get yourself shot. All you things start to be loud. Got that shit better keep you private. Who is here to bring shouting finest? Nigga one, y'all. Word up. Look out for the cops. Cash food shit. Word up. 2 for 5s over here, baby. Word up. 2 for 5s. Niggas got garbage down the way. Word up. Cash food, everything around me. Bring it. Yeah. Check this old fly shit out. Word up. Cash take you on the natural joint. Queen, get the money. Here we go. Check this shit. Yeah, I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old man, so that we moved to Shallon Land. Young dude, we're rocking the go-to. No goose, only way I begin to G.O. was drug look. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one, pulling out gas for foot. But it was just a dream for the team who was a fiend. Started smoking rooms at 16. Running up big gates and doing hits for high stakes. Making my way on 5 states. No question, I was reading for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question, I would flow up and try to get the door off. Sticking up white boys on board. My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I was the wrong rap. So I got with a sick ass click and went all out. Magic keys from proceeds. Rolling in MPVs every week. We made 40 G's. Yo, nigga, respect my nigga to check notch. Bow. Move from the gate now. Everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Flash move everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. long, hard years, still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I'm getting back to shape for the streets. Stay away to the ways of the world, the shit is deep. A man with a dream, with plans to make dream was fair. I went to jail at the age of 15, a young buck selling drugs and such. Who never had much, trying to get a clutch of what I could not. Playing short, now I face incarceration. Faces, going upstate's my destination. Handcuffed and back of a bus, 40 of us. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough. But as the world turned, I learned life is hell. Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I escape from chase, giving chase, selling bass, smoking bones in the staircase. Though I don't know why I chose success. I guess that's the time when I'm not depressed, but I'm still depressed. And I ask, what's your work? Ready to give up, so I seek the old earth. Who would explain working hard may help you maintain. To learn to overcome the heartaches and pain. You got to stick up, kids, give up, cops and crack rocks, straight shots. All of the block stays hot. Leave it up to me while I be living proof. To kick the truth to the young black youth. Shorties running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer. And ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking in his ear. Neglected, but now I'm a joke. They got to be accepted. Now what? The life is hectic. Around me, free, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Everything around me, niggas got to get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Free, get the money. Gotta get over, y'all. Everything around me, free, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Yeah, motherfuckers better know. I'm a bad man. Lock the windows, close the doors, with the smalls. Yeah. I'm a bad man. My man Jim left a text and a 9 at my crib. Turned himself in, he had to do a bid. I won a 3, he be home the end of 93. I'm ready to get this paper, G. You with me? Motherfucking right. My pockets looking kinda tight. And I'm stressed. Yo, Biggie, let me get the vest. No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat. The first pocket that's fat. The take it to his back. Word is born, I'ma smoke him. Yo, don't fake no move. What? Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. Stick and move. You ain't got to explain shit. I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave shit. With the same clip and the same 4-5. 2-point blank, a motherfucker sure to die. That's the word. Nigga even try to go guard. Have his mother singing it so hard. Yes, love. Love your fucking attitude. Because the nigga play pussy, that's the nigga that's getting screwed and bruised up from the pistol whipping. What's on the neck from the necklace stripping. Then I'm dipping up the block and I'm robbing bitches too. Up the herringbones and bamboos. I wouldn't give a fuck if you pink. Give me the baby rings and the #1 mom pendant. I'm slamming niggas like to kill. Shit is real. When it's time to eat a meal, I rob and steal. Cause Mom Duke ain't giving me shit. So for the bread and butter, I leave niggas in the gutter. Word to mother, I'm dangerous. Crazier than a bag of fucking angel dust. When I off my gas, motherfuckers take 30 shots. I'm all that, man, dime sack. Put a payback. He's thinking, oh yeah. Give me the loot, give me the loot. 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 Big up, it's a stick up, and I'm shooting niggas quick if you hiccup. Don't let me throw my clip up in your back and headpiece, the opposite of peace. Sending Mom to the reef. You're talking to the robbery expert. Step into your wake with your blood on my shirt. Don't be a jerk and get smoked over being resistant. Cause when I lit shots, the shit's is specific. Goodness gracious, the papers. Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Nigga, pass that before you get your grave dug from the main thug. 357 slug, and my nigga Biggie got an empty 1 grip. 1 in the chamber, 32 in the clip. Motherfuckers better strip. Yeah, nigga, peel before you find out how blue steel feel. From the Beretta, putting all the holes in your sweater. The money getter, motherfuckers on the petter. Rolex watches and colorful swatches. I'm digging in pockets, motherfuckers can't stop. Man, niggas Bitches come through, I'm taking high school rings too. Bitches get scared for the earrings and bangles. And when I rock it and drop her, I'm taking her down. And if she's persistent, baka. So go get your man, bitch, you can get robbed too. Tell him Biggie took it, what the fuck he gonna do? I hope apologetic, or I'ma have to set it. And if I said it, the cocksucker won't forget it. But he's sticking you, taking all of your money. Give me the loot, give me the loot. 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 Man, listen, all this walking is hurting my feet. Who money looks sweet? Where in the Isuzu Jeep? Man, I throw him in the beam. You grab the fucking cream, and if he start to scream, I'm have a nice dream. Hold up, he got a fucking bitch in the car. Fur coats and diamonds. She thinks she a superstar. Oh, Biggie, let me jack her. I kick her in the back, hit her with the gas. Chill, shorty, let me do that. Just get the fucking car keys and cruise up the block. The bitch act shot, getting shot on the spot. Oh shit, the cops. Be cool, fool, ain't gonna roll up. All they want is fucking donuts. So why the fuck you keep looking? I guess the kid is life cooking. I just came home, ain't trying to see central booking. Oh shit, now he looking in my face. You better haul ass, cause I ain't with no fucking chase. So lace up your boots, cause I'm about to shoot a true motherfucker going out for the loot.
I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me. Stop the police busting at me, but they can't do nothing to us. Ready to rumble. I really don't want to be like the police busting at me, but they can't constantly. I know I'm not just tired. I'm so wild. My business as a rider. My business as a rider. So many battlefield scars, my driven and plus cars. Life is a rap story, nothing without car. Was born rough and rugged. I'm dressing the man public, my attitude is rugged. Motherfuckers love it to be a soldier. My play they compose and ease, though life is complicated. Only what you make it to be. And my bitches as a rider, the country while she hot and home, go up beside her. Then I put some game in the ear, go to the telly hoe. Put much money in the bin, this bitch I'm really broke. I'm smoking bomb ass weed for the crucial. From player to player, the gang classic in the spiritual. From hustler to prayer, to begging motherfuckers to pay. I got no time for these bitches, cause these songs about to play. Some more than me, ticket mission, more than me. So wishing competition got me rich on that bullshit they stress. I'm a rhyme, those clown hoes like it's mandatory. No plus no glory, my nigga, bitch got the game sorted. Now it's on in the zone because I said so. You just a bitch in the business, so I got the plan, bro. Now this money hungry bitches getting suspicious. Started plotting and planning on the scheme to come and trick us. But the niggas be on point in game type. We sucking Bogarts, rap at the same night. Got problems in hand to let my fucking see me. These niggas is jealous, deep in their heart they wanna be me. And that you got me by the side. Hoping you listen, I got you paying attention to my business as a rider. It was my only wish to rise. A perfect jealous down, motherfuckers on the spine. What's on the vibe? I was the first out the side. Give me the nine. I'm ready to die right here tonight. Motherfuck they like. That's what they screaming as they drill me, but I'm about to kill. So open fire, so you kill me. Witness my seal. Sitting there adversaries, Indians, and after me. I'd rather die before they catch me. Watch me bleed. Mama come rescue me. I'm suicidal. I'm innocent that every bullet's lying when I'm told. Fuck through the jail time. Better days, sacrifice. Don't get a chance to do me like you keep my niggas tight. Love it for life, and if you right, then if you die for it. Let the motherfuckers try, at least you try for it. When it's time to die, be a man, it's your fucking deed. Fuck me and the police, my business is a rider. My business is a rider. But they can't do nothing to the G's. My murderous lyrics, you put the spirit to the thugs. Before we stay off the block, you baby got cause I know they coming for me. I've been hesitant to be a dick. Been away for years, never got my appetite to reduce the tears. Watching my methods with the speed. Show us a bit of please. Niggas is in the vibe. My mother's the rough to see. on my team, so indeed they rep me up. Put them back, reincarnate, incarcerated at the time I called the break away to garnate. Making with lyrics, legendary. Musical mercenary from money. I had these motherfuckers ready. Getting much mad at jail, niggas telling me to kill it. Knowing when I get out, they gon' feel it. Waiting for villains, a rider when I put the shit inside the vibe from all your people when they find them. What's the mind? My history, proof up in it. Reveal them the niggas to blame. And all the cowards that was there with. Now it's your nigga right beside you. Hoping you listen that you paying attention to my bitches as a rider. My bitches as a rider. I won't deny it, I'm a street rider, you know who the fuck.
This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? Bitchy keep popping sugar dime, can't quit, what? Now pop the coke and see the bigger and get lit, what? Introducing Phantom of the Dark, walk through my heaven with levitation from efficiency, defense and niche heaven, show woman with Rugas, black signs, Belafonte digger. Let's see for what this work as we confiscate your figures. Yes, and over ground, levitating GPs and Dashikis, a lot of the car, 54, chasing diamond running, head ice then. The big killer diamond, invasion Harlem, Buck strut, freezing world heights, Hollywood, Madam Butterfly, let me in your house, a pleasure. From the knuckle swatch, shadow watches catching black eye blue, lazy deep, what? Sensations at the Monte Garbage, screen and Chiba, fulfilling pleasures of my castle, blow the smoke out. The Garza Vega substitutes when the Dutch is gone. The low don't stop, give me shouts, it's the season, sauteers, two players for swerving no corners, we madness to moolah, living with Charlie's Angels on us, no smiling when sliding, they get you caught up in the octa or dead for moving, it's just like that as we proceed. Saturday night special, better take it light, Jaya, happy sad, west to the coast, the Kilo, white to get, keep your ears out for ears, sipping fountain blue, house of bamboo, paradise. This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The GP popping sugar dime, can't quit, what? Now pop the coffee, see the bigger and get lit, what? This is it, what? This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The GP popping sugar dime, can't quit, what? Now pop the coffee, see the bigger and get lit, what? Falling sparrows through the seas of black seas that can visit simply days, satin nights, taking flight down the wall, two sensation Spanish flying with the lady Scarface, bottoms up, sunshine, love potion, never ends. From the magic city, transcendent sweeter on your aura, Fajini and London, relaxation and Bora Bora, got notion to bring it, sing it, never been my function, stoning, robbing, we heisting merchandise and guns, leave it, but bless the war chief for his bison, give it, got it, the low will forever be nice. Yeah, the sunny Cuba, he be sipping on my red dye. The EG gracious, he be sipping on my red dye. We took the tri-state draped in the satin vibes. The schoolie hijacked back from the shitty shack. Then what we do after we sip the armor red dye. We start the Harlem River quiver, digging sweet daddy. Chopping the coots and blade, hot every serenade. Anatomy for seduction, be this epic. I just hit the place with grace. Drippy armor matter that burst in the clouds and pours. Everything seems better on flash with love. We move only in the mist, it's snow, it's life, and we can't get enough of this. What? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich. What? Bitch, you keep popping sugar dime, can't quit. What? Now pop the coke and see that bigger and get lit. What? This is it. What? This is it. What? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich. What? Bitch, you keep popping sugar dime, can't quit. What? Now pop the coke and see that bigger and get lit. What? This is it. What? This is it. What? He be sipping on my red dye. They keep you vicious, he be sipping on my red dye. Get your chick, he be sipping on my red dye. They kick you the bitch, he be sipping on my red dye. We got hot people mind, on my red dye. And then my man Ill Wilson on my red dye. And then my man Cabin, ain't sipping that. We slide through the tri-state with the hot hat. And then I flip side to side in my pretty hot. And then I kick you something with the Spanish fly, yeah. And then I float down south with the pretty flat. And then I shot up in between the city on high. And on the
You wanna sit more on my living room floor? Play Nintendo this season, Pick up my phone, say top of not home. Sex all night, mad jam in the moon. Spin my weed, smoke all my weed. Tattoo on TT saying B.I.G. Now check it. You wanna hit my leg squeeze, baby? Don't you? You wanna give me what I need, baby? Won't you? Treat your life as my wife. Just think. Put every big fat X and all lips. Bracelets to match. Conversation was all that. Showed you the safe combinations and all that. Guess you can say you's the one I trusted. Whatever think that you was spread like mustard. Shit got hot, you sent feds to my spot. Took me to court, tried to take all I got. Another intricate plot. The bitch said I raped her. Damn, why she wanna stick me for my paper? My Moschino hole, my Versace hottie. Come to find out, you was fucking everybody. You knew about me, the fake ID. Cases in Virginia, body in DC. Won't always be, that's what I get for tricking. Ain't my own bail, commits the ass kicking. Licking the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. Disrespect my clique, my shit's imperial. Fuck around and made a milk box material. You feel me? Sucking dick, running your lips cause of you. I'm on some real fucker bitch shit.
Nick, better grab a seat, grab on your dick as this bitch get deep. Deeper than the pussy of a bitch feet. This dick feel sweet in the video with teeth. Young bitch from the street, guaranteed to stay down. Used to bring work out of town on Greyhound, now I hold boy down. Niggas press to hit it, play me like a chicken, thinking I'm pressed to get it. Rather just be chilling in the stick up just rather kind of tell you why you eat my pussy. Push me to the limit, get my feelings in it. Get me open while I'm coming down your throat. You wanna be my main squeeze, nigga? Don't you? You wanna lick between my knees, nigga? Don't you wanna see me whipping your three down the air? Blow up spot your bitches because I'm mad. Break up with fear, the shots in the air. You get vexed and start singing everywhere. Me shifty, now you wanna pistol with me. Pull out your nine while I tap on mine. Now what, nigga? I ain't got time for this, so what, nigga? I'm not trying to hear that shit. Now you wanna buy me diamonds and I'm on suits. Agent Benedini and Chanel 9 boots. Things to make up for all the games and the lies. Homework cards saying I apologize. Is you with me? How could you ever deceive me? And pay back the bitch, motherfucker, believe me. Nah, I ain't cater, take no less, no, just a little something to let you motherfuckers know.
Woo! What's up, everybody? Good day, good evening, good morning. Woo! I know I'm taking everybody back. Shit, I took myself back for a minute. Like, damn, back to high school and shit. Oh man, can't believe it, can't believe it. What's up, Chaos? The chaotic one, the chief engineer.
Hey, what's up?
Woo! What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Shout out to Nicole Ali. That paddle earlier. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
I tell you one thing, brother. Man, the word submission can get you a lot of trouble, or get you a lot of flack, or it can get you a lot of readings.
Mm-hmm.
See, I've always said this, and it took me a while to understand why, a particular set of women hate the word submission, because they naturally have to do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For this feminist ideology and rhetoric being spoken, we must understand that feminists told black women your fight was against your man when your greatest victories were with your man. Got to get that cognac in your system. It's midday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Don't judge me. You were told that not only are you his equal, but in some ways you're his better. How has that fared?
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about protecting women. Because the main job of a man is not to save a woman from the environment. It's to save a woman from herself. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one who has to submit. You're the one. Why can't we submit to each other? There's no such thing. There's no such thing. So you want us to submit while we build, while we sacrifice, while we protect, while we conquer. What are you doing? Well, y'all not looking at consideration of women's contribution to society. We always have. That's why we made life more comfortable for you. But it's crazy how a lot of people expose themselves. And I tell you what's crazy, chaos and chat.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are not good at holding their cards. They're not even lying anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna put up, I don't believe it at. Why do I need to submit? Well, to get the best possible mate for you, you're gonna have to. Just like you don't like dealing with curmudgeonous people, neither do we. But you don't have to listen to us. You can just go by, the ear. And it's not like you can't do it, you just refuse to, which is even worse. And for some reason, what's up, Rocket King? Big Discussion 76, Science and Technology. Damn, the hell is your degree in Big Discussions? You got two Trev, King, Underrated, Lamal, Mike, you got Ingo Savage. See, the craziest part about it is when it comes to the submission piece, it lets you know, it's one of those few things that lets you know quickly what side of the fence of the people you're speaking to are on. I tell a lot of women, your greatest weapon and your greatest strength is your submission. The more supportive, the more feminine you are. What's up, Roger Report? The more you're gonna benefit. Pharmacy and toxicology. Woo, smart man. Yeah, you should test my blood to see if I got any toxic masculinity. The toxicity is so potent that it could kill 5 fucking bull elephants with one drop. It's crazy because you want the world, you want to be on equal footing with men, and I say you should be if you do the equal amount of work, sacrifice, war building, country building, conquering, all the nasty shit that women don't like to do or can't do. You should. Is that fair, Chaos?
Well, they got to do all the work it takes to be the boss. You have to put in boss work, real actual work, not sit on your ass.
And Red Fox said the best way to get off your feet is to get off your ass. Is to get on your feet is to get off your ass. I can tell you.
Yeah, get off your ass and put in that work, showing that actual work. No pun intended. So if you're going to be talking about you could be as even in the same playing fields as a man in all aspects of life, business, whatever you want to call it, then you're going to have to show all that work. You see, a lot of women, and let's be honest, Charles, they are very much not only feminist in thinking, but in action more. And if you feel you gotta do bad all by yourself, then you should not be asking the man ain't for man when you got it all good. You got it, sis. You know, a man always has to be somewhat useful. You know, and
Yeah.
his usefulness should be in respect. You know, when I hear this talk about say the man won't do this that, I look at it and say, well, I'm looking at you and from head to toe, I say you're right. A man should not be doing this. Look how your energy is being
Mhm.
brought out. There's
Mhm.
nothing really nurturing. It's nothing really feminine energy at all. You know,
Mhm.
remember you'll fool or do 9/10 time when you're actually carrying that role well, and you have no power with it. You know.
Yeah. And here's my shit, right? I was listening to Kevin Samuels a few days ago, and I was listening to this lady who, I swear to God, I like to put this nomenclature, this little warning. How the hell, how the hell do you set yourself up just in front of thousands of people viewing? He's at least kicking up at least 4,000 to 5,000 people a night. Shout out to him and congratulations. This woman calls in, female police officer, and she's everything that he said that they are. Female military personnel. They're too boyish, they're too masculine, they're too bossy, too
These are the
strong headed.
ones you avoid at all costs if you're a certain tier man.
And
If you
it's
give them the
funny.
dick, that's fine. But anything else, no, you leave them to their devices.
And it's funny because she did everything Kevin was said. She was bossy, she was annoying, she was loud, she didn't know how to calm her shit down. What's up, man? Woo. And I'm like, well, I gotta be tough, and sometimes we tougher than some of the men. And I would ask myself this question. That's why I was like, oh God. I was like, Kevin, that would have been the perfect time for you to have me up there. I'd have asked her, would you want to be a police officer if it was predominantly female driven?
Boom, boom. I wish you were up there, bro, to ask that question. Remember, wasn't the same thing with the one dude that was on Miss Dorsey's channel?
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like they're advocating for more and more women in the police force.
Mm-hmm.
So let me say this. All right, since you want to do the man's job like that, be the majority of the police force. See what happens.
Remember, I want to get a vote for the chat. Would you want to live in a city where 88% of your police officers are women? I want everybody to put a 1 for yes, a 2 for no, or just write the goddamn word. Would you want to live in a city where 88% of your police officers are women? Like, and I'm not shitting on people. I just want to know, like, you said you got to take on these jobs, which you don't. My man Victor Sullivan said, hell no. Like, here's the shit, right? Even Big Discussion said, hell no. My man Rocky King said, hell no. You know why? Because crime would be at super villainy levels. Like, it would be like, you would need like the fucking Avengers and Justice League out there. And it would be to the point where like dudes would get shot left and right, or the police would just get their ass beat all the time. It's just like, let me ask this question. Would you like to drop off your young kids, your toddlers and babies, to a predominantly male daycare? Yes or no?
Ladies, gentlemen.
I want to get this discussion going. But yet, nobody want to talk about the stereotypes that doesn't help us. Would you fellas and ladies, would you like to drop your kids off to an all male daycare. I just want to see what everybody's going to say. Then I'll continue. And you know what's really crazy about that chaos?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, LaShawn said, yes, but I have to check them dudes out. So you will be apprehensive. But when there's certain stereotypes, and my man Rocket King said it out, nah. Same with females as my kid. No, that's true. But a lot of people are going to be more apprehensive about an all-male daycare. Even though you put them in an all-male school, they might learn better. So who knows?
Yeah, they might. Yeah, they probably would learn better.
But here's the
story. Same story.
Go ahead.
When he was living in Oklahoma, he's been around mostly all males majority of his life. Male teachers, male faculty. And I didn't know that they had that in Oklahoma back in the 70s. And maybe
you got to think about it. Why do you think there's such a big push against all male schools?
Because there's going to be discipline.
Not only discipline, but efficiency. You're not going to get a lot of this detention shit. Motherfucker, you coming after my class, you ain't going to be suspended. You're going to be here with the janitor sweeping. But I say this to why do you pride yourself off of doing what men do? You do know we pride women off of their attributes that they're great in, and we're not. This feminist ideology has robbed you women of your greatest weapons. Thank you, Nicole Ali. Woo! Shout out to the scientist supreme. Like, think about it. That's a great example right there. You have Nicole, who's probably one of the most brilliant minds in the Black manosphere. She's great at what she does. I mean, god damn, she's so fucking intelligent. God damn, she's intelligent. And you're just thinking about it like, yo, she's perfect in her position. Thank you, Nicole. Woo! Lovely lady right there. But guess what? As great as she is with science, she still manages to be what? Feminine. Stop acting like this shit is hard to go by. Well, I don't think this should be good. No. You good, silly wabbits. Thank you, Underrated, for the cash app. And it's crazy because she didn't let her career and her education outpace her as a female. She takes pride. There's times I remember her being on whatever panel she's on, talking about, I gotta go fix dinner for my man. Like, women look at that shit like it's a chore.
Thank you, Underrated Darkness, for your contribution. As you know, I'm not in the chat room to post my Cash App, unfortunately, because I'm on the device, so I can't really put it there. But thank you for keeping memory of what it is. I appreciate most consistent dude out here.
Well, you got to think about it. Nicole has a lot of things going for her. One, she's easy on the eyes. Two, she's feminine. And she could cook. I think it's funny as hell. Like, wait a minute. It's not fair for you to be this great. It's not fair. So going into this shit, we're gonna look into this and say, wait a minute, why are we getting gypped? Why are we getting gypped out of this whole thing we call femininity? Is it something that you shame or you look down upon? Because I think it's very interesting. Because a lot of you give up your strengths for just little, little crumbs. We're also going to talk about other things in politics as well. We're doing a little midnight, excuse me, not midnight. That's when I regularly come on, but we're going to be on midnight too tonight. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. But we're going to talk a little bit about the submission piece. Then we're going to go into politics and chaos. You about a computer, my man? Did I lose chaos? Oh shit, I lost chaos. Oh Lord, I'm going chaotic without chaos. I would also she's like, I know one thing. The house clean, food is cooked, home smell like pumpkin spice. Hell yeah. Like, Nicole, where are you from and do they make more of you? That's I mean, good God Almighty. A woman who could break down some good food and genetics, you all right with me. Oh, you're back. The
I'm
chaotic
back.
one is back.
I'm back. Thank you. Thanks for your patience.
You about to computer chaos?
No, I'm not a computer. I had to jump off and jump right back on. I'm on my cell phone. That's
Okay.
why. I just get a quick scan of chat because I want to see what you were saying, but it doesn't matter.
Okay,
Keep going.
cool.
Go ahead.
Because we're going to talk about the platinum plan,
Mm-hmm.
and I like to get on to that one because I think a lot of people need to actually look up what these politics and politicians are about.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people are voting too emotionally instead of actually having a set plan. Royce J, woo! God damn it, woo! You probably hear my son in the background geeking right now. You gotta love him. Shout out to Charles III. But anyway, what more do you think about this submission piece? Do you think the women actually have something valid, or they're just confused? What do you think, Chaos?
I will go back and refer to a panel I was a part of yesterday about the submission piece with the Janie Mai. Now, how she had to sit there and give detail. Yeah, most of us men we should pay attention to detail and how she wants this submission to go. I'm not gonna go into it because that means I had to go back and replay the whole thing to break down from our perspective. Which, if we didn't do that, we'll probably do that down the line. But this is my thing with submission as a man. If you're in this relationship, you gotta at least control pretty much everything, if possible. You know, don't be put in a way where it say, if she's at home and she's submissive, that's good. But outside the household, still you supposed to anything you're supposed to come to your husband. Always ask questions. How does this look good? Is this all right? You should not be going wild and do what the hell you want in this uncertain environment. And that was one of the few things I didn't really catch with the genuine piece that a lot of Black women were trying to bring back into the discussion. But that's neither here or there. The point is this: the word itself is triggering to a lot of Black women when it applies to a Black man. You know, And let's be honest with you, really what they mean by the submission, it really means that black men, you should be submitting. That's why you never hear black women say you must submit. You're never gonna hear them say that bullshit. Cause the minute they say that, men gonna look at you funny, size, especially black men in the community. What?
Yeah,
Me
because
submit to
number
you?
one, they think they're supposed to be in charge. How
There you
can
go.
someone who lives in a chaotic spree of thinking be in charge of anything? I'll wait.
I'll wait too.
But yet, for some odd reason, why why are you in charge when you're complaining about raising kids? I'll wait.
Mm-hmm.
What you really need to do is this: kneel before Zod, because a lot of these ladies really are confused with their roles. The reason why you're on antidepressants, the reason why you're stressing the fuck out, the reason why you were going through all these little angles is because you're putting too much on your plate that you physically and mentally and spiritually and emotionally cannot handle. See, the one thing about being a man, we're built for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not on the level of Dr. Dunbar or Nicole Ali when it comes to scientific prowess, but I'm not a dummy either. We just did a show not too long ago where I spoke about the physiological and the psychological differences of men and women. We are like kind of the antithesis of each other. That being said, and that being fair, oh, I like the extra O. Makes it more dramatic. But instead of focusing on, okay, this guy is capable, it tells me that you're not looking for men that you're going to have to submit to. You're looking for men that you can overrun.
Or more like a control.
Yeah.
Tell them what they need to do, what I expect.
Not even tell them, demand them, order them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any freedom. You don't have a say. You got to be the slave. You got to be what? You got to be the brutal dictator. Brr, do what I say or we're going to kill you. You got to be the guy who takes it on the chin. No rhyme, no reason. I think you shouldn't even make a decision. I should be the breadwinner, but you're stressing about getting a man on your level. See, I really think that they speak a good game, but they really don't they really don't want it. They can't manage it.
It's all talk.
And by the way, if you look at General Zod's hairline, that's how some of these chicks out here be demanding the best out of somebody be looking.
Mm-hmm.
Less facial hair though.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly.
Slightly, yeah. Slightly.
But yet you come across these people. Always got to show up for my man Chadwick. But you come across these people and you really ask them, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a family or are you looking for domination? I don't believe in that. But then you look at the guys they're with now. Of course you don't believe in it because you obviously don't have the husband that you need.
Mm-hmm.
You obviously couldn't get the man. You obviously don't want to put in the work. But yeah, that's fine. My man LaShawn said, perfectly fine not hearing a pain in the butt. or decide to date one. Exactly. See, when men, and particularly black men, start voting with their feet and they're saying, "Hey, I'm not even gonna. You don't even have to date outside your race. I'm gonna find the best possible woman I can find, and guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave your ass alone.
Hmm.
I'm gonna leave you alone." As a matter of fact, I'm willing to get myself together, get my shit together before I even deal with another woman. And once I'm where I want to be or slightly above it, that's when I'll find me a wife. And when you elevate yourself to such a point, it's gonna deflect 95% of those Crisco's, them crazy greasy motherfuckers, away from you. It's gonna be like, wait a minute. This whole time, my own damn mother never told me to focus on my damn self. What the hell is up with that?
Hmm.
Nicole, you ain't shit for that. I said they got the hairline of General Zod. You should deal before Zod. Oh, Vegeta hairline having chicks, man.
That V neck, that what they call that?
That
Widow's
widow's peak.
that widow.
Oh, that
Hey, I
only
get it. It's a widow. You're right,
yeah,
and it's
see,
a
got
widow.
that whole Vegeta hairline looking chicks, man. Thank you. It's about the goddamn loyalty. How loyal are you to your men? The- You want us to move mountains, which no man is afraid to do. But give me a damn good reason why. Give me a damn good reason. Damn good reason. Hey, you're supposed to fight white supremacy like this. But why? Why? Give me a damn good reason why. You'll never hear it
You know what? Yeah, I tell you what. You know what they'll say? Because I said so.
because I said so. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
That's the answer they'll give you. Because I said so. When you can't beat the argument, they will say, "Because I said so." That doesn't seem intelligent to me.
See, and this is the reason why our community, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe once you come in. Share it on the community boards. Let's get some numbers up. Let's do some numbers. We support everybody, and hopefully everybody supports us. You got to understand, one, there is no you without me, and there's no me without you. See, we'll survive because we're men, but predominantly, almost 90% of black men want their child out of a black woman's womb. Okay? So all you have to do is be fit, fun, feminine. Nobody said about your education. Nobody said you got to have a six-figure career. Hell, some men will take it if you couldn't cook. Not me. You got to do a little something. I know some of y'all chicks be burning cold cereal, but not me. Gotta do a little something. At least bake a pie for a nigga. Oh, God damn. But the whole thing in a nutshell is this. You want us to do Hokage level shit at Guinea level for Guinea level fucking effort. Little Naruto reference for y'all. Look it up. I for one look at it like this. You're gonna have to come to the table because y'all the ones who saying y'all not getting married. Y'all the ones who said it's hard out here to get a man. And I gotta say this. Dr. Dr. Dunbar, thank you for the cash app. Woo! One half of the scientific duo. I feel, actually, you know what I started to feel, fellas and ladies? I'm actually starting to feel pity for a lot of these women. Let's look up Fancy. Her best days are obviously behind her because she's not looking that good these days. I mean, her cheekbones looking like goddamn speed bags and shit. And she talking about not submitting. Well, you submitted to Father Time. Like, god damn. And then you got the 3LW chick who ain't make a hit since 20 years ago. And she's supposed to be married to some effeminate looking guy. Like, Jesus Christ.
Man, look like a mulatto though.
I don't want to say what he looks like.
Another reason why I say because think about it. If you look at Adrian, she's a woman and she is Latin descent. She don't believe in washing her hands after using the toilet. And I'm thinking, yeah.
Who doesn't believe?
Adrian said she don't believe in washing her hands after using the toilet. And I say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not drinking cups in our house.
Bro, listen.
She treating her hands like, you know, you treat a grill. You don't want to wipe the sauce. You don't want to wipe the seasoning off the grill. So when she blows her nose and wipes her ass and then she wipes that wop that's leaking too much. Oh god damn.
Bro.
You should have never told me that because I'd have never like
listen, it caught me off guard. Well, it shouldn't caught me off guard because she is Hispanic, so you know they're close to white. So when I find that she don't have, you know, cause think about this, you're touching motherfucking people. And that's why I find when most people that's non-black that goes to the bathroom, use the restroom, that you always gotta be cautious if these people even turn on the water. You know?
Man, you gotta fucking whew, Lord.
Bro, it ain't no joke. And I'm thinking saying, damn, how people let that slide by? You know what I'm saying?
You fuck my head up like who shot JR? God damn. Nobody. Like, you nasty bitch.
Nasty. I did a upload on that, bro.
I need to get the gift.
I could share it to y'all to see y'all can hear it from yourself.
I need to get the gift. You raggedy bitch. I need that one. You raggedy bitch. Like, you, no wonder you won't submit. Oh my god.
Adrian, I said, damn it, dude. And that means to do that, you fuck it. I know ain't no brother. Cause listen, my woman, if let's say anybody entertains interracialism, you better make sure that bitch better know how to wash herself. If you can't wash your fucking hand after you use the bathroom, it makes the question, what else you don't keep clean?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I had to put something on the spot, but say, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Somebody need to do a drive-by baptism on her ass. With some bleach and holy water. Power God for safety, you nasty bitch.
Some strong bleach. Hell, I might throw ammonium in that bleach. For all I know.
It might turn into a nauseous gas, but nothing's more nauseous than a nasty bitch. No wonder she won't submit. She won't even submit to Mr. Clean.
Facts.
God damn.
And you touching food. You up there. And listen, bro. Here's how bad. Since she said that, I know most of y'all women from the real are not considered serious eating from this bitch.
Oh my god.
You go to and say, I'm cooking something, I will not be touching that nasty fucking food. I always go and say, matter of fact, even when I open the door, I had to take maybe a cloth and turn the lock and open to get in. I was like, say, hold on. You cook? Do you want me to stay? No. Matter of fact, I got things to do. Bye. You know? And people on skin their face say, why you like that? Because listen, you can eat from a woman that does not believe in soap and water after using the toilet.
I bet you when she pulled down her pants, it smells like this. Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa! I mean, god damn. Lord have mercy. Good God Almighty. I don't think God could cure it. I don't think Dr. Dunbar and Miss Nicole can help us with that. But Jesus Christ Almighty. Oh Lord. We got something worse than COVID. A bitch who won't wash her hands.
Bro, they don't understand how the spread of disease goes far in a lot of communities. So. And you,
I
in that,
bet you.
that
I'm gonna tell you what
community,
I would do if she reached for me. Like, excuse me, also fault that if she tried to touch me, bitch,
bow.
get back away from me. Pow! That's how your mother or father slapped the shit out of you walked out the bathroom or washing your hands. Look at him. Pow! You doing a 360 or 450 spin out to that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty motherfucker.
Nasty
What's up,
bitch.
Gold Professor Eli Empire? Woo! Oh, nasty heifer. Breath
Nasty
probably
fucking bitch.
breath probably smell like a fucking NASCAR meet. Smell
That's
like some nasty
straight up,
overhaul juice or some shit.
straight up nastiness, man. I hope people
Oh my
die laughing in that
god.
chat room. I wish I could see what the chat room's saying, but really, truly, when somebody revealed that and leaked that through the internet, that was done, I think 2-3 years ago. I had to look up myself. So wait. You tell me, you as a woman of any age, you use a toilet. You said that your hand is clean up, that it did not touch your skin after you touch your
So you
pipe part.
so how do you flush? Do you Chung-Li kick that shit with the lightning kick? Like so what do you where your hands go? Do you hover? Like bitch, do you fly? I didn't wash my hands for years. I understand they call it the Pew Research Center, but they don't mean that literally because that's some
Mhm.
Pew shit.
Yeah,
Like, god
Pepe
damn.
Pew. We call Pepe Pew.
I mean, she probably got all kinds of ass crumbs on her fingers, looking like some damn
Bro,
bran
oh
muffins.
god. And
Oh
listen,
god.
women got nails, and especially if you have nails.
Well, what was that song? No wonder they broke up. They smelled her ass. Like,
Facts.
god damn. Sound like that Lenny. I bet you when she pulled down her pants, remind me of that Lenny Kravitz song. I want to get away.
I want just to fly the
Fly
motherfucker
away.
away.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. After you fly away, you gotta say, yeah. Okay, his relief said, God damn, I got rid of that stench.
I
Hallelujah.
mean, god damn. I mean, she probably a plunger. I bet you the plunger in my bathroom right now is cleaner than her ass. Nasty.
Bet you is, man. I bet you that toilet seen better days with actual clean than somebody that touches the shit off the backside ass. Shit. I'm just disappointed, bro. I was just disappointed. You know,
Oh, I mean,
not
no,
surprised,
wait
but
a minute. No,
disappointed.
what? No, you. No,
I know,
no,
and I know it's off topic, and I have to reveal that.
no. You don't do that. You
Yeah.
don't do that. You don't do that nasty shit, man. Whole breath smell like diarrhea and a half. Nasty bitch. So that means she probably one of them Hollywood types that don't believe in showering every day. Smell
Bro,
like smell like an old dirt basement with some half
bro,
half
it,
court
it, it, it,
basketball
it,
mixed
it-
in.
bro, it's even worse that, like I said, if you don't believe in washing your fucking hands after touching your booty hole,
My man Rocket King said she touched a glass of Tang and it turned into Agent Orange. God damn.
yeah, I'm saying she don't take babs real seriously. I'll be honest with you. At least she is living her Eurocentric lifestyle because that's what they are. I mean, I tell people, most men, make sure you're gonna go outside your race, make sure that bitch keep herself clean, and she don't you, and make sure she better keep herself extra clean.
Man,
Fuck
she
with
need
you.
to dish with Windex, bleach, and Pine Sol.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. I bet you when she go to the doctors, man, oh God, man,
Oh,
imagine her
oh, oh, oh,
gynecologist.
oh, 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 and I would say even better. Here's the catcher. Listen good. You remember when the bald eagle said that? Well, actually, no, you probably didn't catch this. When they were talking about the difference between white woman and white man, she, in her logic, said that the European man keeps himself cleaner than his woman. And I'm big to say that don't make no sense because usually the first person that teach you how to wash your ass is at least your mother. So if she's not consistent washing ass, you think he's gonna be consistent washing his ass? I mean, we gotta go back to logic, bro. But it's expected because when they look at themselves and their so-called counterpart, the Pakistani woman, there's envy in it, you know. saying, "Oh, you deal with a dirt bag." You know what I'm saying? She don't wash her ass, but my Brad here, he keeps himself clean. How really? How so, Sway?
I mean, you got movie stars who are known for not taking showers regularly.
How so, Sway? But it goes back again that when it comes to the European man, to some sisters, this man can't do no fucking wrong.
I mean, especially to the bald cybernetic eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you got to talk about a weird looking bitch. Man, she looked like olive oil.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, when you come from a culture that teaches you not to wash your hands from the
Mm-hmm.
bathroom, anytime your goddamn president catch COVID, what does that tell you? Anybody can get it. I wouldn't even want to go. Oh my goodness. God damn it, Katrina. I'm tired of. If you want me to answer a goddamn question, just come on the chat and type the goddamn question, please. Because
Oh,
you
it's
don't
my
believe.
right. What's going on with the chat? What's going on?
There's nothing in the chat now. It's my homegirl just asking me to answer these questions and wifely shit. Look, first of all, let's talk about the submission piece, right? Number one, Katrina, get married. Love, honor, and obey.
Facts.
Get over it. Get over it. Get over it.
You must love, honor, and obey.
Because I'm gonna tell you what it is and what it ain't. You putting yourself in a predicament where you choosing to be submissive. No. See, a lot of you chicks treat marriage like a goddamn game of Madden.
Mm.
When you online and you losing the season, hey, I'm 21 skunk, nothing I could do. Bounce.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that way. Because if the motherfucker didn't leave you, then you don't leave them. See, a lot of you women out there really need to learn this real fucking good lesson. Be there through the hard times. See, a lot of you chicks, once you get your little degrees, once you get your little money and your little kids, you think you hot shit you could leave out on a man because you motherfuckers ain't loyal.
Mm-hmm. These bitches ain't loyal. Like
See,
Chris
if
Rock
you want to
said.
talk about submission, which is not enslavement, can somebody put that in the chat? Submission does not equal enslavement. Okay? We're gonna talk some real good shit about the submission shit before I go to this platinum plan shit. First of all, I'm the leader. Is my woman and her words valuable to me? Yes. Every woman I've dated, you can ask, hey, Charles valued my opinion and my expertise in something. But when it came down to making a hard decision and telling us where to go, it was down to me. I didn't give a shit. If I was in a relationship, I didn't give a shit if she wanted to go out somewhere sometimes. Little petty stuff. When it came down to hard decisions or when I had to veto some shit, you goddamn right, I vetoed the fuck out of it. Well, let's go hit. No. Well, I want to introduce you to my friends. When I found out with one of my exes, some of her friends had an objection to my career being a police officer, I said, fuck no, we're not going out with them.
Facts.
And put my foot down. And guess what we didn't do? We didn't hang out with them. If you want to hang out with them, you do it on your time. Not with me.
Yep.
And guess what?
Yeah.
It does. And guess what? I wasn't challenged on that shit. She went to tell her friends back. And he said he fucking doesn't want to meet none of you. Your character says it all. Okay? Once you judge me by something I do as a living, what's up, Black in Effect? Woo! I put down my foot. See, a lot of men right now need to hear this. We don't care if our woman wants to go to the market, buy a little petty shit. But a major decision, needs to be made, I need to see if I could veto or I agree to this. Because number one, submission does not equal enslavement. Number two, submission means to obey. What do you mean, Officer Faulkner? Why do I need to obey? Because women typically don't think long term.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a special kind of woman who's usually trained by her father or some male entity to think long term. So you're not going to get a long term thinking female out the norm compared to men. So you're going to have to listen because why? I am going to sacrifice things that you cannot even begin. Number three, submission is your greatest strength, not a weakness. Can somebody put these things in the chat, please?
Yeah, type it. If any moderators, and I know everybody got wrench, type it. I can't do it, so y'all do it. And please, if we have more than 20 people watch, wait. Matter of fact, Charles, how many people watching right now on live stream?
Oh, we got 20.
All right, how many people give like?
Let me check. 31. God damn.
Keep the likes going. I'm not worrying
Keep
about
the lights going.
I'm,
share this shit with your people. Because I'm going to get people out here with this submission piece. Okay? Number three, submission is your greatest strength, not your weakness. When you submit to your man, it's keeping him honest. What you mean? If you're doing everything you're supposed to, that man is going to try to come back and match that and double it. Tenfold. 100 times. Okay? When you don't submit to a man, in his mind, he's like, fuck it. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, fuck it. Okay? Mm-hmm. Fuck it. He's going to tell you that shit very well. Can you still hear me?
Okay. Don't mind
he's
that.
Gonna tell you, he's going to tell you, fuck it. He's not going to be motivated to build. Why should I build for somebody who doesn't give a damn about me?
Mm-hmm.
But a man should. Yeah. Shit works off of motivation too, motherfucker. Submission, number 4, equals protection. What? Submission means what? If you're one of them, I'm independent and strong, I can live by myself, good. Live by yourself without a man and see how dangerous it really is. I said it before, your mother had failed you. Your mother has fucking failed you if you think that you're equal. Hey, if you don't, guess what? Bring your mother here. Bring your mother here. I'll tell her right to her goddamn face you failed him. Well, that's not nice to say. So what?
But everybody takes L's, bro. And we're not being honest with the women in this community that you have taken a larger L once your children become failures. And you can't blame this on the men. Because if you decide to be mother and father, which they have chose, and this is what they keep pushing, what's the end result when your child comes out wrong? And mind you, this is what I don't like about the scapegoatism. Someone said, what the father said, I want to know is your decision to be both mother and father is the reason why your son, besides your daughter, but let's say the son, has fucked up in life. You do more detriment to your development of your own kid and then want to take the fall for that. That's why I tell you, the society coddles your, what is it, obsolescence? It colors your,
Obsolescence.
yes.
See, see, it's either you're gonna excel in greatness. Somebody better type this shit. These are one of the commandments. You're either
Mhm.
gonna excel in excellence or wallow in obsolescence. Somebody type that. You're doing a damn good job, Rocket King. Somebody type that in there because this is a classic shit we teaching right now. You're
Mhm.
gonna excel in excellence or wallow in obsolescence. Black and the Fat said, Charles, is what Jenny Ma said is offensive? She's talking about herself. Why is that so offensive? I'll tell you why it's so offensive. Because a person doesn't like to see where they're inadequate. Mm. When you talk about your greatness, right?
Mhm.
Excuse me for a minute. I got something stuck in my throat real quick. Whoa! It's out. See, you see my man here? He's Adam. He lifts aloft his mighty sword and he says, by the power of Grayskull. He literally is called what? The most powerful man in the universe. Think about that.
Mhm.
When you can make a statement that bold that you could call yourself the most powerful man in the universe, you know who gets offended? People who are inadequate.
Yeah.
People who don't want to listen. People who know they got shit wrong with them and cannot compete. Only people who are not competitive find it offensive. When you know that you're inadequate, when you know that you can't hold a fucking candle to anybody, if you look at the goddamn panel, the best looking chick is Jenny Ma. And she's probably older than the 3LW chick.
No, actually, she is. Yeah, she is older than Adrian. Adrian's 36.
That's a hard 36.
A hard 36 who don't know how to wash her ass, but that's not a story.
And then when you not only talk about something where somebody's inadequate in, and you actually prove to them that you're better, you got a better man, you got a better living situation, you look better, you smell better, you feel better. Why do you think it's offensive? Because it's insulting. See, here's another life lesson. A black man and his woman is supposed to be quiet, especially if he's dating outside the race. He's supposed to get the fat Aunt Bonnie chicks, but once you realize the black man is usually is usually the man that everybody want to be with, and he could get damn near whatever woman he wants. You see why he doesn't get the Aunt Bonnie chicks. You see why. But yet, when you have women who will not compete for their men, who think they should get the best, and you tell them what to do, it's like putting a thorn up their ass. It's like the audacity of this bitch to tell me, I don't believe in that. And I bet you women like Lonnie Love has to pay for a decent looking man to lay with her. Charles, Lonnie was the most offended. Why she's not even with the white man? What black man doing? That shouldn't matter to her. Well, you got to understand something. Black men are supposed to be the default system for her. They're supposed to be the parachute if shit doesn't work out with the almighty white man. That's all. She thinks with her 300-pound Bam Bam Bigelow big ass that she's better than Adrian Alba. She's better than The Rock. She's better than Tyson Beckford. And let's face it, they are better looking as men than she is a woman. That's a goddamn thing to say. They are better looking as men than she is as a woman. That's how inadequate she is. Think about it. You're mad because you're surrounded by all this glitz and glamour, all the money, all this stuff called Hollywood. But no good-looking man wants to give you their wood. They wish you would move your big ass so they could see the bad bitches coming. See, you got to understand something, right? My friends and I always joke around, have a little debates about women. My homeboys try to prove to me that, oh yeah, there's some chicks who are 200 pounds and they 8s or 9s. Says who? Says whom? You ain't gonna see. Of course they're gonna be fucked, but most of those women are fucked by sucker ass niggas. An 8 or 9 doesn't have to plead with her height nor her weight. Okay? When you date those women, when you're around those women, when you just observe those women, them women ain't gotta fucking make no case about their weight and their height. You either look the part or you don't. But because we live in this fucking society where we gotta treat big bitches and ugly bitches and all these other chicks with decorum, because mama sure know how to raise some simps, we end up having no standard of our own. And then you wonder why we're not respected. You wonder why Lonnie Love with her long fucking head, no neck, lopsided titty having ass can have the audacity to talk to you about not submitting. You would think in a fucking perfect everyday world, she'd be the first motherfucker to submit. Lonnie Love, my apologies. Lonnie Love is with a white man. I meant to say that she is with a white man. Of course she's going to care because something is wrong with them chicks. It's not all, but chicks like her always got a meddle in the affairs of happy black men. You understand? She can't let anybody be happy because she's not happy about herself. She's the one who, as much as denial, and I'm not talking about a river in Africa, as much as denial of these chicks every day, they got to wake up and feel defeated about the one thing and one thing only. They got to know what the mirror does not lie. To them, the mirror is judge, jury, and motherfucking executioner. Excuse me, with looks. But Charles, that's not fair. Life ain't fair. I'm not 6'4". So what? I'm not gonna win any NBA championships. I found my sport in wrestling and MMA and boxing. I'm at peace with myself. Unlike her, she's not. She won't be. And what makes it sad, really, is that with all the money she acquired, why aren't you in better shape? Why don't you hire personal trainers? Because you totally think there's nothing wrong with how you look. You think that, and I've said this once, and I'll say it again. Women like her truly believe that this is what black men deserve.
Which woman is that, Charles? Sorry, I
Lonnie.
stepped away from you. But all right, let's break down the science and this logic of this woman that still has 35 pounds to lose, or I would say 35 more pounds to lose.
Who,
Listen good.
Lonnie? Lonnie needs to lose 35.
You know what she weighs? She
How much?
weighs at 5'6", 176 pounds. She's still overweight. She need to be down to 130.
That bitch look like she weighs as much as a prime Saragusa from the first Super Bowl team of the Ravens.
Okay, well, I don't know. This is why I Googled up. But anyway, this is my thing with her. If you look at her mates, the mate pool men she can get, she's dealing with a dude that's not only washed up, but look like he doesn't even got a fucking job. He's a bum. And she's making most of the money because she got this little small gig with the real.
You know, but you got to remember this, right? Once again, a homosexual is a homosexual is a homosexual.
Hobosexual, yeah, hobosexual, yeah.
Just because the homosexual is white, he's still a homosexual.
Yep.
And let's be fair. If he was a black guy, he would be scrutinized.
He'd be looked at as a loser, a bum.
Let me see what Black in Effect said. Charles,
Okay.
A few years ago, Lonnie was getting piped by a young fit brother. She used to date Corey Holcomb's boys. Lonnie bought men for years. She got tired, so she put the... That's because she paid them.
She's paying the extra tax because when you can't compete and keep yourself fit, at least you could start from. Let me tell you something. And the reason why I mentioned her weight to you, Charles, because I did a comparison on my thumbnail over the weekend when I did a stream between her and Bria Miles. Well, her and Bria Miles is the same height. What's the difference between her and Bria Miles? Bria Miles
is bad.
is not only bad, but she is actually in her actual weight for a woman of, and she's, you know how old she is? 36 years old.
Well, Bria's 36, right?
Yep. And Lionel's about to be 50 next year.
Does Bria look like... Does Bria look like a 36-year-old woman?
Nope.
She looked like about 10, almost 15 years younger, doesn't she?
Yeah.
But see, that's the hate. The hate. Yes. Your hate makes me stronger. Your tears give me substance.
Mm-hmm.
Your anger quenches my thirst. See, same height, different body composition, different level of men dating.
Exactly.
Her boyfriend that Lottie Love dates make a fifth to a tenth of what she makes.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna drop
So
this motherfucker.
actually is a come up for him.
Yeah, there's always a come up for the white boy.
Yeah.
Ain't no white boy dating no rich black chick and not gonna come up. Ask Holly Berry.
Mm-hmm. Look, she was dating a homosexual Caucasoid. That's a washed up model.
Mm-hmm.
See, let me tell you something. Let's drop a little science. See, the European will get you once he can't perform. He will give you the time of day. He will possibly give you a ring when it values him. Now people will say, well, what about with the Eve? Well, the problem with Eve is she's being a cup holder. She don't have no children with this billionaire white dude. So obviously he got a nice little I guess dog to have sex with. Entertain him, you know. He'll tell you, say, listen, I don't like this black features. Change that. You know what she do? Yes, she do that. Even when the conversation of race, if she entertains it, which I find out black people, especially men and women, once they go outside of race, they now want to entertain race. Like they want to be pro-black. I just don't get that shit, bro.
Like here's the problem, right? If you look at most of these fucking, I got to give credit to a lot of these Instagram models. A lot of them stay in a fucking gym.
Yeah, I got to give them credit for that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My peanut.
What's going on, yo? What's going on?
What's up?
Man, I'm over here dying, Charles, because you saying some of the realest shit ever. Like, yo, like first let's address Lonnie and the fact that she was staring daggers at Ginny Mai, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
and Garcelle actually too. And Garcelle used to be married to a white Frenchman, right? And Garcelle was
Mm-hmm.
bad for years. She's still kind of cute to me. Um,
Man,
Okay.
as
she looked like a retired boxer now, man.
Oh, that is Garcelle. That is Garcelle Garcia.
you
Oh,
you
okay. Now,
know
now I knew that who is.
you
But
Man,
okay,
know
Fancy look bad now. Fancy went from like Louis Vuitton to Dollar General. God damn,
fucking Charles, man.
you
But
ain't
yo,
fancy
so
no more.
man,
You gotta check the labels on that Louis Vuitton bag.
yo, I don't know what episode it is, and I don't know if some of the people that's listening would remember, but Sam, who's Corey Holcomb's best friend, he
Mm-hmm.
used to date Lonnie, and Corey kind of threw it in there like Lonnie was buying that nigga essentially, you know, and so that goes to what Chaos was saying, which is like essentially like that's what Lonnie was doing for years. She was on, I think it was Ellen's show, and Ellen was talking to her, and then Ellen was like, "We got a surprise for you," and then the young dude I was telling you about, came on stage. This dude was, I think he was like 23. Lonnie was like in her mid 40s at the time. This dude was like 23,
mm-hmm.
young fit brother, and I'm like, oh yeah, she paying for that. She paying for that pipe.
Exactly. You gonna pay? Yeah. Yeah.
She paying for that pipe.
Do we need to talk about the ugly tax?
Oh yeah.
You know, we should see that. We should leave that for another broadcast. Cause that should be a separate broadcast.
Matter of fact, we'll do that tonight.
All right.
I'm definitely down to be on tonight. But yo, like, in the scary part and the sad part with Lonnie is a lot of sisters have that phenotype, right? Not all, not even most, but a sizable chunk of sisters, and I use chunk for a reason, have that phenotype. Um, and I remember when Lonnie was talking about when she started dating the white dude, and she started tearing up and crying, and it's like you could tell that's loneliness. Excuse me, that's loneliness. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce that. Sadness, desperation. It's a mixed biz. I think Lonnie was holding out for brothers. I'm not gonna lie. I think she was,
No,
She
she
but
always
she
was.
wanted
let me
a
tell you something.
particular type of black man
Let's
that she can't afford.
let's stop. Let's stop. Let me tell you. Let's listen good. Cause we're gonna go into the ugly text later tonight with this. Let's be honest. The types of brothers that she wanna fucking suck will not give to her comfort as a
She
woman.
wants Jeezy, not him in particular, but she wanted a Jeezy, and the fact that Ginny Mai pulled Jeezy for real, that you could tell Lonnie is livid because that's who she wanted, somebody like him. And the fact that Ginny Mai came out of nowhere, scooped this nigga, and walked off with him, and got him to put a ring on her finger. You know how livid that made Lonnie and other black women like her.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, it goes back again. As a man, we can complain all we want, but we know we accept the environment, we accept reality as is, and the only thing we do is we change it and keep moving. When women complain, they by default don't want to change nothing to change the outcome. They will sit there in their complacency for years and hell decades until it comes to the point where it say, you know what, God, I'm gonna leave it to God's hand. Last time I checked, you gotta get off your fat ass and do something. God's not gonna sit there and say, here, there you go, here's a man. Whoa! No, it don't work like that. I hear too many women talk that bullshit. I say, when I look at it, I say, okay, I'm out. Peace.
See, let's say this, right? People get mad. Well, Charles, why you saying this? Why you saying that? Okay. We'll be real delicate. Okay. One, don't look at me and get mad at me because I'm telling you the fucking truth. Don't get mad. Don't get mad because I tell people the truth. Number one, I'm going to tell you what the ugly fucking truth is. Y'all know what submission is. Y'all just don't want to fucking do it. Y'all just don't want to do it. Well, I think that you being mean, Charles. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying the ugly shit that nobody wants to talk about. Look, you either gonna have to be great in one aspect or you're gonna have to be sorry in another. I'm like,
But
look, go ahead.
no, Charles, you know what the thing with submit. I I don't think we're ever gonna. Women are not going back into the bottle. That's not gonna happen. All right, that's
Mhm.
okay. You don't have to submit, but you then have to deal with the consequences of the world we live in, right? The world we live
Mhm.
in now. So women fought for equality and equity, right? Equality and equity, two different things. They fought for it and in many respects have it and in many respects are doing better than men. There's nothing wrong with that, but now you have to deal with what comes with that, the negatives that come with that. The negatives that come with you making $80,000 a year is that you make more than just about every American, right? So if you're a woman
Mhm.
making $80,000 a year, you got to think, yeah, you can maybe one of the guys that make 100 might talk to you, but most likely not. He rather date the chick that's making $35,000 a year and that's cute as hell, that's fine as hell, than date you who might be a little overweight, maybe not that great looking, and who has not that great of a personality, right? For you, it's about the money and the status. For him, not so much. That's what comes with equity and equality in this society, right? So on the other hand, if we're talking about submission, if women don't want to submit, there's nothing wrong with that. But then you got to find a man that's okay with you not submitting. And when the shit hits the fan in your house, if you top dog, you got to accept the responsibility. In other words, if you run the house, right, and the bills ain't getting paid, but you run the house, when the shit hit the fan and we on our fourth notice for this light bill or whatever, you got to take the responsibility. If I come home and give you my check and I'm this doting husband and the shit hit the fan because bills ain't getting paid and this is not happening and that's not happening, you're the leader. We live in a house where this house is a matriarchy. So you run shit. So I think what we're dealing with now is this weird ass back and forth between men and women, especially in the black community, where we're trying to pick and choose what part of traditionalism and what part of modernism we want, and you can't do that. You either all in or all out.
Yeah,
You can't
it's
be
like
like, I want to be modern, but I want my man to be traditional. How the fuck is that supposed to work?
it's like what makes it fucked up, right? It's like saying I want $1 million, but I sure as shit don't want to work for it.
Mm. Mm. Yep.
No sense does it fucking make. Let's
My
be
dog said it like
fucking
Yoda backwards.
backwards. Good this blow is. Shout out to my boy Josh in here, loose cannon. Whoa!
All
See,
right.
this is what happens to when women are not guided by feminine women and men
Mm-hmm.
who know what the fuck they're doing.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Say that.
We're not trying to overrun you or enslave you. Let me do a news flash for women out there worried about men. If we were trying to overthrow you and enslave you, what could you do about it?
Oh, what you gonna do about it? Oh, you know what they're gonna do? I'll tell you what they do, Charles. Well, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go get Mr. Charlie on you.
Okay. What can you do about it? If men really wanted to overcome you, you physically cannot whoop his ass. What can you do about it?
I'm gonna get Mr. Charlie on you, Mr. Faulkner. I'm gonna call the man.
Well, the man's busy doing other shit. He's trying to keep his bitch in line.
Well, I have to snatch his bitch out, so I can get him to attention me. How you gonna do that? Well, I could because they view us as beautiful. Really? Also, are they marrying you? Well, no, they're not married, but I sure give him the pussy. Well, there's a problem.
That's
The,
the
the
problem.
Chaos just touched on one of the biggest open kept secrets in the hood. How many sisters are low key giving up the box to white dudes and think that we don't know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
One
gonna
of
let
the
them know
biggest
man,
kept
at this
secrets in
point.
the open kept secrets.
Mm-hmm. And then you want to look at us like, why didn't you protect us? Why didn't you force us to 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 to, to come back? Because we're not into that shit.
Mm.
We're not into that. We're not into enslavement.
Mhm.
Okay, that's foreign to us. Well, you should have fought harder. For what?
Hey, Chaos. So working on. So this is extra random. By the way, once again, this is extra random. Warning, extra random. So I'm driving home right now from work, and this dope ass dropped Beamer 335 on some fake ass BBSs just passed me, and I'm like, I bet you that nigga's Jamaican. I put money that nigga's Jamaican. Because I can see it's a black dude, and the shit look hard as fuck, and I'm like, I put money he's Jamaican. Drop Beamer on some nice ass fake BBSs. Yeah, that nigga's Jamaican.
I gotta ask this one question, right? I'm gonna highlight this. All the time, Iman Perry said it best. All the time in college, right?
Mhm.
Look, I don't feel sorry for like Lonnie Loves and women like that. You had us in college. How long did you have us in college?
4 or 5 years.
High school?
That's another 3 years.
So
That's 8 years right there.
so the whole fucking time, right? You had us with no competition. Nobody came after us. But you treated us like we were always going to be there. Nobody wants y'all stinking asses. You know how curmudgeonous they get sometimes. But you treat us like shit and dirt. And then once somebody looks at us and say, you're not dirt, you're special, you're great. Bam, we gone. You're only dating her because she's a white woman. What? No, I'm dating her because she.
Charles, you know how sad it is that brothers have gotten to the point where, and I caught myself, right. Goddamn, that shit's loud. But I caught myself with this, where my girl that I'm dating now, not even dating, my girlfriend, she actually treats me like a human being, and I caught myself being so appreciative of like just being treated like a human. I was like, nigga, like this is the way you're supposed to be treated. Why are you so extra with the shit? Because you're so used to women, black women in particular, being such hard asses, so fucking mean, so sassy, so extra, that when you actually meet someone that treats you like they actually care about you, and you're not buying them, that's the caveat. Because a woman will treat you like you the shit for 2 seconds if you got some money. But you know, if she's treating you like a human being and you're not buying her, I think most black men don't know how to act, because we're like, oh shit, you actually care? Whoa. Right? And that speaks to what you're saying. Like when a woman from another race treats a black man like he actually is a human being and not a walking wallet and overglorified guard dog, of course he falls easily, because he's so used to the attitudinal personality of black women, and that's really sad. And my girl is black, but I can imagine a brother that might be color struck, or that might already lean towards non-black, and then he actually gets one that treats him like a human being. Oh, he's gone forever. I'm telling every sister that if a brother deals with a white girl or a Spanish girl or Asian girl, and it's the first woman that ever treats him like he's a human being, he ain't never coming back to black women.
And it's not their fault. Rick, wait a minute. Oh, come here. What do you want? What do you want with me? You're a man. You know, all kinds of mean ass, old ass, bullshit ass, contentious, complaining ass chicks. See, that's why we love the nice ones, man. That's why if you're nice to a brother, you'll never be without a man. That motherfucker, if you treat him nice, cook for him, do certain shit, man, you ain't losing that motherfucker for shit. He won't even look at another woman. He'll walk into fucking poles and steps. Oh shit. Oh,
No.
wait a minute, that's a woman. Oh, bah, oh shit. Can't look at you. I suck your dick. Fuck you. Get off me. Get behind me, Satan.
Right.
Man, one of the homegirls that I work with now said the same thing.
Darkness. Ladies and gentlemen, underrated
There you go.
darkness.
What's good, y'all? But but I was listening and everything. I was like talking to somebody I used to deal with, and it's so funny that I was talking about this. He said, "I wish I could treat you right, but you didn't. That's why you in New York and Rhode Virginia, and you have a good life. I hope that the lesson that you learned." And I made a hashtag I put down there, black man still hold the line. Despite how you treated me, I'm still holding the line with the black man. And what you have to understand this too, and this might not, I hope it's not too late with you. You need to respect our existence. Stop listening what society is telling you, because what they're going to do is going to be women out there that is not your color that's going to replace you. And it's happening, y'all. It really is. And there's no way that a black woman could say anything about it. So, us black men, we want to be happy. Hey, we you got some sister. Why I should cook for him? Why I should do this? But another woman that wanted to do that, be ready to be submissive, y'all got a problem with it? Can't have it both ways.
See,
you gonna be there or you're not gonna be there.
see, let's talk this. Let's talk some true shit, right?
Mhm.
You don't even gotta go outside your race anymore. You got women. You got women who. You got women who in the black community
Ooh.
who will sit there and be like, you know what? I'm not like these other women. I know I'm not like these other women. I'm raised to be better. You know what she's gonna do? You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna fuck around and get that man.
Yeah.
Move just like you'll move heaven and earth to please her. She gonna fuck around and get you that same way. And then that woman who did not appreciate you will see you happy, and they will shoot daggers, they will shoot katanas, swords, arrows, bolts. And that's why you got a girl like Lonnie Love upset.
Oh.
It's not because it's not just because it's an Asian chick. It's not because she's referring to a black man like this. It's because she sees her own inadequacies and refuse to change them because she thinks the same way society thinks. There ain't shit wrong with me.
Right.
And society tells you another damn thing. Bitch, you lying. Stop lying
You
to
know what
yourself.
gets me about this, Charles, is that okay, you don't want to submit, Lonnie. That's okay. Okay, you don't have to. You're a woman of means. You don't have to submit to nothing. But don't be mad at Jenny because she did submit and she pulled the type of nigga you wish you had. That's the thing that get me. There's nothing wrong with you not submitting, Lonnie. You're a woman of means. You don't have to. It would have been perfect. It's okay. You could buy men for the rest of your life. Do what the rich niggas do, right? That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not happy with that. That's the problem. And you're not happy with it, and you're miserable that there's somebody who submitted and pulled the type of dude you wish you had.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're mad at the world.
But they go to show that there are women out there, some black women, they set in their own ways. So when you have society say there's nothing wrong with you, if there's nothing wrong with you, and then all of a sudden when reality shit smack in your goddamn face,
Mm-hmm.
oh, what you gonna do then? Because you ain't got nowhere now to go because you turned down a good man. And you got society shit in your motherfucking face. So that means you got like Charles said, you gotta take a good look at yourself. And a lot of them still refuse to take a good look at themselves.
Yeah. See, I had to answer what a friend of mine said. Well, a lot of black men drive these women crazy. I said, no, it isn't. I said, let's tell the truth about some shit, man. A lot of black women have mental issues before they even see that man. Growing up while black, as fun as it may be, you have to realize a lot of shit we grew up as was traumatic as fuck. Okay? Don't let it be an issue when your parents are arguing and fighting and cussing and carrying on for some of us.
Mhm.
And then black parents doing some fucked up shit like making a child choose sides.
Mhm.
Don't act like we are the cause of this shit. I said a lot of y'all really put faith in the niggas you should have never had faith in. Just admit that your pussy got wet, just like our dicks get hard, and you like what you saw.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay. You can
That's
admit it.
hard. That's hard because you're
Hard.
you're
So are
asking
dicks.
for them to
So are
take
dicks.
accountability for their actions.
So are
You
dicks.
you know, and what sucks about that is like just like we have to own it, right? That's what we tell men when you get the wrong woman pregnant. Is like, all right, nigga, now you got to own this for the next 20 years. You got to
Yeah.
own that this is your baby mama for the next 20 years. 21 years, you stuck with her until your kid is 18 or 21, right? That's the way it is. And so what we're also telling women is be accountable for your choices. We get it. He had the swag or he was fronting, you fell for it, and now he's your baby daddy. All right,
But
deal
yeah,
with that.
but see, check this out though, Charles, and I forgot to tell you about this. Last night I forgot which channel it was. There is actually a black man had a panel about weak black men, but you want to blame a black man, but you don't want to hold these women accountable. Oh, a man get a woman pregnant, you got to stick through with it and all like that. But that's not one time you hold these women accountable. But these are the same ones ain't hold their end up. They bunch of fruity men.
I want
And
everybody
you
to look at the screen. This is how accountability, when it comes to black women and beta male coons, yeah, I said it, stealing the shit back. They dodge accountability like this.
I've seen you post that shit before. That shit's hysterical.
yeah.
See?
Mhm.
Pow, accountability. Fuck out of here, accountability. Fuck
Account
out of
who?
here, accountability.
What word are you using? How do you spell it? What does it mean? Account who?
Look at her go. I mean, she dodging accountability like it was the fucking COVID. I mean, god damn, it's a wonderful thing.
And
See,
yeah, and also I mean, control Charles, and for decades they've been doing it, Charles.
because you have a lot of dudes out there. Look, I told my female friend, I said, look, is a man responsible for bringing children in the world? Yes and no. Because here's the story, and then people be like, yo, Charles, this is fucked up. No, hear me out. Hear me out. Put the pitchforks down. Put the nooses down, you bunch of racists. Here's the story, and it's not a man named Brady. Number one, the government
That was
has
funny.
legally. I thought somebody would get that.
Mhm.
Number one, the government has given you total carte blanche over your reproductive system. I cannot force you to get an abortion. We literally made the world so comfortable for you that you can complain about the fucking sun rising, and somehow they'll make a fucking law in the order, the executive order, to say somebody you would put a dome up to block that sun. It's bothering the women out there. That's how nonsensical a lot of the bullshit really is about. But you want to blame the men who knock you up when you didn't get raped. Sorry, you didn't get coerced under alcohol or narcotics. But we literally gave you total rights on who gets to be born and who doesn't.
Mhm.
It's like if I take out my service weapon and shoot someone, the person who had me the ammo isn't fucking in charge, are they? They're not going to be the one charged, are they going to be?
Mhm. Yeah.
Just because I hand you the sperm, I've relinquished all rights to that sperm. According to the law,
Mhm.
you get to abort without my consent.
Yep.
So why can't I financially abort the child that I never agreed to having?
Yeah.
How will the system work, Charles, if they can't hold you by the balls? And I mean that both literally and figuratively. How will the system work if they can't hold you by the balls, the whole, pretty much hold you hostage through your sex organs and through your urge, right?
Yeah.
And here's the fucked up part, right? Right, fellas. Here's the fucked up part. And she's like, "Well, that's not fair. So if you had a daughter, what would you tell her? Don't fuck no broke niggas. You should be married before you start fucking." Well, you would actually tell your daughter that? Yes.
And tell her what the consequences are if she does.
Do you want a life of struggle? See, we're afraid to tell our daughters the real shit. I never seen a show that calls itself The Real, but don't talk about the real shit.
That's the show that Lonnie's on, right? The Real.
Well, let's talk about the real shit. A lot of y'all are gonna be real lonely, and it's not because of any men. It's gonna be because you're just a trifling bitch. Just like you got trifling ass niggas. Excuse me, niggas out there. We don't support them type of dudes.
Nope. No, we don't. Well, there's actually data to back up what you're saying, Charles. Morgan Stanley put out a memo. I think it was earlier this year or late last year that said something like, in the next decade, a lot of millennial women that are in their 20s now, and it was a significant chunk. It was like damn near 40% or something, are going to be single AF, right? In the next decade. So by 2030, a bunch of those girls that are in their late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s now are going to be single. Now, single doesn't mean no boyfriend, but it does mean not married and possibly no kids.
Do you know what single means? That's what single means. Hold up. This is the man. Oh, get away from me.
Oh shoot. Oh
Man.
And that's really,
I'm gonna blame
really
you.
sad.
And he got a surfboard on that hoe.
Man. What's the point of the technology, Charles? Like, my question to the panel is, what's the point of technology? What's the point of all of this newfound technology? All this, your car could go a zillion miles an hour. You got the internet. You got your cell phone. You got all this shit to connect, and then human beings are regressing. What, like, what's the point then? What did we do all of this shit for?
right.
For nothing.
All of this new tech, your car could parallel park itself. You got Alexa in your house setting you up for when you murder your wife and snitch on your ass, right? All this technology, right, that we got now. And human beings are becoming more and more single. We're getting married less. We're having sex less. We're having less children. What was the point?
Social media makes you less social. Okay, let's just tell her what it is and what it ain't. A lot of people out here don't understand this one thing that they need to actually understand. You go out here trying to be a good person, instead of being a good person, I've always told people be an effective one. Because what's going to happen these coming years, people are going to be out of work. There are legitimately people who are going to starve. And what's going to happen is going to be some traumatic shit. You're going to see the lowest common denominator start doing some low down dirty shit. And it's not going to be black men's faults.
It's never our fault.
It's always our fault, though. You know why? Why did you protect me from being a dumbass?
You saw me in a mission to kill myself. Why didn't you stop me?
Right.
I thought you were happy.
I want to do a quick correction. If there's any study done on the next 10 years about people that are a certain, I guess, stage of class, you must understand, Ms., though they talk about Gen Zs, millennials are already past that rate because that started from the early 80s to mid 90s. And if you got the
Mhm.
mid 90s, everybody's considered Gen Z. So the ones that's now 20 now, after mid 1990s, that they're gonna be the ones that's gonna be asked out more than the ones
Yeah.
that's already showing their reflection. One like final thing I have to say, I'm gonna step out for here. That it's gonna come to the point that the environment will change and people are going to adapt regardless. And I tell people most women are going to reveal their real competency in this new environment. And a lot more are going to be selling their pussy if they're not doing it right. Some of the fields say they create a my fans only and they're not actually physically fucking somebody, but they are. You know, they're fucking themselves and they get paid for it
Mm.
too. And the problem with
Yeah.
that is, yeah, you'll get paid in the moment, but in the long term, that's not going to be a possibility.
Yep.
Because let me tell you something. If sites like that are having people create it and use it for that purpose alone, then a lot of women y'all gonna be very ass out because it's gonna come to a point where most dudes they're not gonna sit there pay $5 or $10 to see you spread out and play with your pussy. They're gonna
They won't
probably
have it.
they not only have it, but think about it. Now they're gonna say, well, if they can make a market of that, they're gonna definitely make a market some of these little artificial bots, these sex bots.
Yeah.
And no
Yeah, it's
one's really
coming.
talking about that. It's not surfaced yet, but it's going to surface more in the next 3 years. They
Yeah.
have it already, but they're trying to make it a way where it's not only marketable, but it's affordable. And trust me, they're going to get that very soon.
I gotta
So
say it again because I want
they're
to be
very
petty.
enjoying in the moment now with this because the way how some of these dudes be talking, it looks slim.
Mm.
If you're a certain generation. I got to go. I'll talk to you.
Later,
All
Kev.
right, peace, peace,
Yeah.
peace, Chaos.
Yeah,
Woo,
when Chaos was
chaos.
saying
Woo.
the sex bots are coming, I mean the sex bots or whatever, and I said they're coming, and I really wanted to say I meant that in both ways.
Oh yeah, like coming like an
Yeah.
OnlyFans, coming like an OnlyFans page, and like the redcoats.
Right?
Uh-huh.
The sex box are coming. The sex box are coming.
Hey,
And you
but
know
for
what they
real,
gonna say? It's my fault. It's your fault that you're breeding sex box out. Okay. And
but it,
but your pussy still
oh,
dry
that's
though.
horrible.
But
That's
your
horrible.
pussy's still dry though. Shut up.
Yo, like all joke. I really find this concerning, right? And it's because the way I'm thinking about this is all right. We're in 2020. The robot revolution is taking off. The AI revolution is taking off. In our lifetime, we're gonna see because I'm in my mid 30s. I'm a few years younger than Charles. We're gonna see this shit like really develop over the next. Hopefully, we don't die before 85, right? I really want to make it to like 80s, right? I really, please God, at least 85, right? But
That's why I need Dr. Dunbar and Nicole Ali to give me the super soldier serum.
right,
Man, you gonna see me
Hey,
doing some bicep curling helicopters and shit.
well,
man, I'm okay with not making it to 100, but
well.
please at least 85 in this bitch.
Nah,
So
I got 40 more years. Give me 40 more years. I'm good.
so so
Word.
so in our lifetime we're gonna see this shit really take off on another level, and you gotta imagine how our parents feel, our parents that are in their 60s, their 70s, and maybe even our grandparents for those of us that still have them alive in their 80s. You imagine what they've seen since they were born in the 1930s, 40s, 50s. You
it's
imagine
like
what
a
they've seen.
it's like a different world to them. Like
Yeah.
it's like they literally seen. You got to think the car's been around since when? The Model
Since
T.
that's like 19 teens, maybe
Like you
19
barely
teens, 1920,
you
19
literally
teens. Yeah,
lived at a point where it was rare to see a car.
yeah.
To where cars are literally parking their goddamn selves.
Right.
Hmm.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Like,
The car like, nigga, I got this. I got you, nigga. You probably drunk or high anyway, so I got you.
you're gonna fuck this parallel park up. You're gonna hit the Tesla behind you. Let me get this.
Knowing this goddamn, you better respect the goddamn test.
Right?
Like, you know, it's funny because you came from a point where literally, think about it. If my parents are in their 60s,
Mhm.
BGS is in his 60s, 60,
Yeah.
61.
Yeah.
When they went to school, and this is how funny, like, kids nowadays, especially my 13-year-old, to them, it will be like a world of a difference. At some point, I was like, do you know your grandparents literally went to segregated schools?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you're 60, you went to a segregated school. But for some
Mm,
odd reason, we cannot we cannot even comprehend sex bots.
right.
Like,
Think about it. If you were born in 1960, you were there. We were still in Vietnam. You were born Vietnam. JFK was still alive. MLK was still alive. Malcolm was still alive. Was Medgar ever still alive too? I think
uh,
Medgar was still alive. I'm not sure.
I think they were
Right?
still alive.
Yeah. Who like what's his name? Lennon from the Beatles. I think he was. Yeah. Like all of this shit. You lived through the attempted assassination of Reagan. You lived through the end of the Soviet Union. You lived
Like
through.
how old are you, Black? How old are you on Black and Effect?
I'm 34.
Like I'm 38. Think of how almost 40 years of living. What the fuck
Hmm.
I lived through. We were literally the first group of students to use the internet.
Yeah. 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 Yep.
And when the internet first came out, it's nothing like it was now.
No, bro,
Man, if
dial up. You remember dial up?
I,
You couldn't be on the internet while your mom was on the phone. Jesus Christ.
And
and the internet,
don't forget about the cell phone in the car.
Yeah,
I
bro.
missed my Cadillac because I had a car phone in my Cadillac.
You see?
I used to have it because I put like a fucking I put like a Bluetooth radio with it. So I
My
would just pick up
dad
the
had
car
a
phone and fuck people's heads up with it when I be parked at the red light.
yo, Charles, my dad had a gold Primeco phone with the fake Oakwood on it. For all of y'all that remember that goddamn Primeco phone. Bro, like I remember my mom's first cell phone, I remember my dad's first cell phone. Man, like I don't know, like for all of y'all that might be listening that's in y'all mid-20s, early 20s, y'all have no idea
No
how
idea.
crazy, like
Matter of
dollar,
fact-
man.
Matter of fact, if you think about it, oh God, oh man, 9/11 was what 2001.
21, yeah.
Huh. A lot of kids or adults who never even been born since 9/11. Makes you think, right?
Yeah.
I was in the military in '99.
Mm.
I would have had 21 years in the military if I stayed. My military service is actually longer than some people been alive who watch my fucking podcast.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you think about this, right? I still own the original cassette tapes, the He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and Thundercats from '85.
Wow.
Damn.
Like literally, my VHS from Thundercats that I have in my basement right now in my bag is older than Black in Effect.
Wow.
Oh yeah, because I was born in '86. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
deep.
Yep.
So a lot of shit. The world has changed. Think about it. The world changed since fucking January, since February.
Right.
Imagine how it was. A lot of people probably forgot because we're so used to it now. Imagine trying to fly on a plane 2 months after 9/11.
So I was gonna bring that up. Charles, stress to the audience that might be like 25 and younger. When that second plane hit that damn tower, that was it. The world changed. That was the beginning of the war on terror. It was a wrap. America was on a fucking mission from that. The second that second plane hit that tower, it was done. I remember that I was 14 years old. I remember my dad coming to pick me up from school, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And my dad was like, because my dad have the heavy Haitian accent. He was like, "Your mother, she panicking about the plane and the tower," and it was just. I sat down and saw the plane hit the second tower. It was like, what the fuck?
But let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened to me at that day. See, my brother was my older brother. He born on that day. And what happened was he had a job interview at Second World Trade, and I have a job interview at 5 World Trade. Both of those jobs we had, you know what I'm saying? We was, matter of fact, we was going to the sign the paper, get an orientation. My brother called me and he said, "Don't even go because the train stopped at a city hall in Manhattan."
Mhm.
And he said, "What?" He said, "Yo, bro, don't even get on it. I'm on my way back."
Mm.
When he was on his way back, that's when the plane already crashed. When I was living in the project that day, right?
Mhm.
And I never forget, I went on the 25th floor roof with this next door neighbor. God bless the king. We actually see the second plane crash into the second one. We actually
Mm.
seen it shit.
Wow.
When
Hey,
people
bro.
was dropped, it was ants. It was like you can see like ants dropping.
Mhm.
That I will never forget. I said, God, and me and my brother. That's what I'm saying. If we would not be we would not be here. I would not be here to tell you that story, man. It
I'll
was it
tell
was
you
it was
what.
it was minutes away.
I'll tell
Yeah.
you what. I was at Coppin State College.
Mhm.
God damn, that's if anybody's from Baltimore, you know that was a long time ago because there's the Coppin State University now.
Mhm.
I was looking at the monitor screens and they let us out early for class. Like, that's a fire drill? I thought I'm too old for fire drills now and shit.
They don't
And
have fire drills at college. What the hell?
yeah, it's in college. Like, I thought we too old for this shit. And I'm like, wow. And next thing you know, I'm seeing the TV monitors. And how long ago it was? It wasn't the flat ones. It was the big bodies.
Mhm.
And I'm looking at it like, wow, the special effects of that movie is great. And then when they're like, uh-oh.
Little
And
did
then
you know.
and little do I know. And remember, I was in the service at this time.
Mhm.
I looked at it and they said the news flash. I start flicking through the news. I'm like, I'm still thinking like this must be a hell of a movie. I'm like, oh shit. um, I told my father, yeah, you got is anything in the washer and dryer? No? Okay, I'm gonna wash and iron my uniforms. I think I'm gonna be
Because you
gone for a
know you
while.
going. You know it. You know it.
Like
You
I
knew
know that
it.
I know that I was gonna go because I felt the impact definitely because I ended up going to Iraq because of this shit.
Mhm.
Mm.
And I was in constant training. I missed like 3 or 4 birthdays at home.
Mm.
So it was like you just had to you how can I say it? When you were in the military, it was just hard to comprehend the magnitude of how much that shit changed the world. Like it started the financial crisis, like
Yep.
motherfuckers were losing jobs. You literally had people like damn near about to kill themselves. I thought the fucking country was about to splinter off.
Mm.
And I'm
I,
like, okay, are we gonna go get this bastard or what?
well, Charles, as a civilian and as a person that was only 14, 15, 16 after 9/11, I could tell you being home, the way the country was, because like you said, you could see the downward spiral coming from that because we blew, I think they said something like the US can't account for like $6 trillion that has to do with Iraq and Afghanistan, right?
Like we
So
probably lost. We left it in the blazer from the old Christmas party or some
right,
shit.
right, like $6 trillion, and that's just that little, like Afghanistan, and I'm saying Iran is it's
Do you
Afghanistan
know how
and
much?
Iraq
Do you know how much $6 trillion is?
with a T for the audience, with a
Well,
T.
trillion.
God
Six
damn.
trillion.
Mm.
If you had it in hundreds, right? $6 trillion will fill your bedroom. You would have no
Mm.
space to be in your bedroom. That's how much money that is.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Like it would fill my master's bedroom into my son's room. Like that's how much money. Like it would take about 4 or 5 of those armored trucks, maybe 10, to carry that much money. Maybe 20. Good God, if you think about it,
Trillion.
a trillion.
Damn.
In other words, you're saying 1 trillion is basically 1,000 billion.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, by the way, we are guests for one half of the scientific duo, Doctor
Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant.
Antoine Dunbar, PhD,
Hey,
motherfucker.
Hey,
Hey,
Welcome,
What's going
doctor.
on? Hey,
I feel
well,
humbled that I'm actually here with a doctor.
Me too. Me
Oh
too.
yes. You know what's funny about the manosphere? We have some educated motherfuckers over here.
Yeah, bro.
it's all
I, I,
relative.
I feel
Sarge,
smarter just walking right to here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dr. Dunbar.
Sarge, I heard you talking about something. I was going to ask you a question, but I'm going to come in with my own story. So I was up in Ann Arbor, Michigan, working on my PhD. I just blew my knee out. I was recovering. And what's funny is my first choice for graduate school was actually NYU.
Mm.
Oh.
I didn't get in, you know. And when that happened, I felt kind of thankful that I didn't get into NYU because I might have been down at the World Trade Center that one day. You never know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's crazy because it goes back into that protection piece I always said, you know, there were grown ass men. I'm not saying women weren't rescuing people, but the overwhelming majority were men. That's our primitive instinction. Like women have a chance and a choice to fuck up. And I mean, why are you saying that we're fucking up? Because we allow you to. We give you so much clarity to do such that we'll go into a dangerous battle to rescue you, even though there's a billion other women we could get because we're so fond of you. But at the same time, this is what men ask for. If we're willing to put our lives on the line, at least give us our respect. Is that too much to ask? Well, why do y'all need respect? Well, motherfuckers, because you know it's the nice thing to do. Because a lot of these things that we do as men, like, guess what? How rare is it for somebody of a black man to be in your hey, Lontrell, what's up? How rare is it for a black man like yourself to be in your field, Dr. Amber Dunbar?
Yeah, man, there are not a lot of us, and I'm talking about the men, and that doesn't necessarily garner you the respect from the women. It just doesn't, unfortunately.
Wow.
Nope, just, you know, like BGS said in his octane skill, you got to have the right uniform, you got to have that right cadence in your voice, you know, a little fragrance, a little style. That's what matters,
Mm.
you know.
Just making it in your field is something that most will never even obtain.
Right.
And I'm just wondering about that. Like, how the hell is it that you can't even comprehend, like, such an accomplished man is still getting pissed on when it comes to the black females?
Yeah. How do you do it?
Yeah, that's like
You gotta all the things we talk about in the manosphere and in the black community and the dysfunction with the dating, you got to deal with all that. You got to, you know, be willing to walk away, and you got to grow some other muscles that you didn't know that you needed to grow. And that's been part of my journey, is that I think that my folks thought that getting my education and getting a degree would be enough. Only to find out that, you know, women are looking for some other things in addition to.
yeah.
So,
And it's crazy because even in my line of work, it's what makes it weird is that, hey, you're this great guy. You know, you're this big strong guy that we like to have around. Why aren't you treating us better? Well, motherfucker, how am I supposed to treat you? I'm treating you pretty damn good now. Like, but you gotta understand, you gotta feel us. Why do I gotta feel you? Because I'm already. It's like Superman talking to Lois Lane. Like, I moved the goddamn planet to save your life. Hell, I even brought you back to life, and you ungrateful motherfuckers don't even understand.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it feels. Like, you just shake your head and be like, you know what? She'll never get it. And that's the scary thing to a lot of black men. You'll never get it.
No.
Like, but we can do this together. I really wish that you thought that way. See, black men are not trying to shit on black women. We're not even trying to shame you. We want you to do well. We want you to be fit. We want to spend years. We want to spend decades, if not damn near almost a century together. The way it's supposed to be done. Last year, my great aunt put my great uncle in the damn ground. They were married since they were 15. They were together for 45 years.
That's rare in these days.
47, I'm sorry. Almost 50 years.
Hmm.
People are lucky to even make it to the age of 50.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let alone 50 years of marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died the way he met her. Kissed her on the cheek. Walked her outside. Seen her outside walking. Kissed her on the cheek and said, "Baby, I'll be here when you get back." Passed away in his favorite chair in his sleep.
Mm.
Wow.
That's how you go out.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You
how
know-
you go out.
It's something that Dr. Dunbar said that actually really hit me. It's because I don't know. I know Charles, you know of Yvette and Tone, and when they first came on the scene, something that they were stressing to us was Hollywood has really distorted our idea of the black family and money and status and kind of like this all-encompassing man, right? Where like a Dr. Dunbar or like be wearing a suit one day, but then baggy jeans with Timbs the next day, and then he could hang on the block, but then he could be in the courtroom, and then he could be in a classroom, and then he could be like giving a lecture, and it's like that's not necessarily real. Like most of us, if we're in intellectual spaces, that's our space, and if we're in the hood, then that's our space. There's very few of us that can like bounce from this place to that place to this place to that. Like that shit ain't real. And what happened is from the late 80s on up, this everyman became a thing that like especially in the black community that women like that's what they wanted, and because they couldn't find it, people like Dr. Dunbar became the lames, and I resent that, you know, even as a blue collar brother, because that shit, it number one, it wasn't realistic. Number two, these television shows really distorted our idea of money, because I know judges, I literally know a judge that's married into my family. That nigga don't got no $10 million house like Uncle Phil.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But these television shows distorted our idea of money and made us believe that a judge has a $10 million house in Beverly Hills. Like, if he's not a corrupt judge, no, he don't. Right? You know what I'm saying?
If he's in
That-
Beverly Hills as a judge,
Mhm.
the FBI need to check that nigga.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's but shows like that, shows like even Blackish most recently, right? Because that house is a $2.4 million house. An attorney and an ad exec who's not even the top ad exec in the firm do not have a $2.6 million house.
Yeah. Do you know, it was funny, right? I'm glad you mentioned that. My father does a lot of home improvement and remodeling.
Yeah.
Across the street, he was working on this lady's house years ago. And when I tell you my father's work is so bad, I mean the shit is bad. Like he doesn't put your tiles down like square. He put it diagonally in diamond shape. So imagine walking into a person's house and it's perfectly symmetrical diamond shape around the floor. From the kitchen to everything. That's lethal. Like that is slick. Does all the electrical work, does all the plumbing, does all the flooring, does sheetrock and everything. Across the street was a house that was valued at $10 million.
Ooh.
Do you know how big a $10 million house is?
Yeah.
Little mini mansion or mansion, full mansion at that point. Like it
in
was
Baltimore, yeah, no, that's stupid big.
Matter of fact, in my district, in the Northern District, it's this black couple. And I was so proud to see this black couple. Like, they literally lived in the Banks fucking shit. Man, I walked up in there. It was like a Black History moment for my black ass. They were like, how you feel about the police? How you feel about this policing? Because they didn't talk to black police, you know. It was you know, they didn't really have police activity because you live in a fucking $1 million community. I said, well, you know, and I was telling them about things such as the Great Faulkner Initiative. They were like, my man, I sat at that bitch for 3.5 hours writing a bullshit report for RSD from Auto. Hey,
for a loan proposal, huh?
Yeah, man, I was like, can y'all adopt me? Shit.
Dad, I got to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, and it makes you proud to see that type of level of education between him and his wife. They were both PhDs, and oh my God, his wife was so feminine, and I mean, she was so sweet. She almost gave me diabetes. Oh, touchdown, Bo Jackson, fuck you. Playing
No, that
Madden
shit
on
was funny.
BTO. But
Wow.
it was like, and that's how it was with my ex girlfriend from PG. When people be like, "Oh, how she look?" Like, oh, trust me, she was gorgeous. And her father, oh, he loved me. So did her mother. He was a retired command sergeant major
Mm.
from the Marine Corps. And when you're in the Marine Corps as a black man like that, oh, you know you got clout. And her mother used to work for the federal government. And oh my God, it was like, you ever been to one of those southern ass families where you're skinny? Like, man, I'm 275 pounds.
Wow.
You're skinny. Eat this. Yeah, no, no. I just ate when I came here. Wait a minute, that's apple pie. You goddamn right. I'm gonna eat this.
Don't mind if I do.
Mind if I do? But you know, it's something when you see black excellence and black family, it should not feel this fucking rare. It should not feel scarce. Hey, let's make sure we get the donations and likes up. This is the midday talk. A nigga taking the time out of his day. We got Black in Effect. We got the underrated one. We got the doctor of style and profile, Cantor and Dunbar. Even though that's not what his degree is in, but it sounds cool when you can actually use that to an actual doctor. Sounds cool as shit.
But yeah, I don't know that just hearing Dr. Dunbar say that I don't know, just it annoyed me because I can imagine what that would be like. Just, you know, you excel in your career field, and you know, one of the subtle promises is that you would come out and that people would respect you, and that, you know, the women would be fawning over you, and then you actually get your fucking doctorate, and no. Like, it's just another Wednesday.
But you know what I gave, because you know what I gave him when me come to New York. I actually shook the hand of Dr. Leonard Jeffries. Dr. Leonard Jeffries was one of the head founders of African Studies, and to be on a panel with a brother and with a doctor, me being 54 years old, talk about greatness. And I can actually go talk to my god kids that I'm in a platform with great men, and help me, and we can help each other to be great. And you know what, me growing up and everything, I wasn't really around that, because the black men, we didn't have no conversation about us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I met my father at time. I talked to my late father at times. Like, where's the conversation at? You know, they have to make conversation in pool homes, and pool halls, and stores and stuff, and on the corner just for hours.
Yeah.
And so, yes, I mean, Coach, I'm gonna say the last thing. So when he passed away in '89, if he lived to see, he would be in his 90s. He would be like, my son talking to a doctor. I never seen it. And it goes to show that, wow. And I'm just gonna leave it like that.
You'd be surprised how many guys who are PhDs are just regular Negroes like the rest of us, right? Like Dr. Dumbo.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's a thing we're going through too, right? I mean, I think we've all been kind of miseducated on what's important and what's not. You know, certainly our blue collar brothers, y'all deserve the credit for what you guys do, because our whole fight is on you guys. You know, If something breaks, you know, who you gonna call? If something needs to be replaced, who you gonna call? You know, especially at a time like this.
That is true because I mean, you know, this is the reason why it's easier for men to be in fraternities than women because you can have somebody who's a sanitation engineer, you got somebody who's a doctor and some type of field of study. And guess what? That networking that's been created through this guy, you have a police officer, you have a firefighter, you have a scientist, you have all these walks of life coming together where as though women are more confined by their culture and their environment. If she's an upper class you know, an AKA or some type of field of study, she's gonna hang around them ladies. She's not gonna have those connections like the men will. And men actually need to actually study this and realize, guess what? Hey, Dr. Dunbar, yeah, I want you to come talk to my wrestling team about different different opportunities and job opportunities and how you got your education. Hey, Officer Faulkner, I want you to tell the guys how it was to be in the military, then become a police officer and tell them about things that they could do to avoid negative confrontations with the police or how to become one. Okay. You know, and so forth, and whoever else is, you know, we have, see, that's the one thing about this manosphere. I will even say that might even trump any other manosphere. We have such a diverse cast of characters. Where,
it's a respect for people's position also.
Yeah, like, trust me, when BGS will tell you, when I first came over here, people challenged the fuck out of me. They just didn't expect me to come back full force. And that's when, like, BGS will tell you to this day, that's when he became my nigga. Like, like he is. I don't think any cop has been as brutally honest on YouTube ever than me.
And I respect that about you, Charles. I respect that about you. I respect Dr. Dunbar for saying, you know, we need our blue collar brothers too. And it's something about, especially, and I really want to stress this, it's also a very Black American thing. Because I think what slavery did and what Jim Crow did, it didn't allow Black Americans to have this class structure for the good and the bad. What's good about that is that it allowed brothers to not really do the whole class thing, right? Where I'm this and I don't mingle with those people. You didn't really have a choice in Jim Crow, you know? So and some of that bleeds into us now in Black America, where even if you are making a substantial amount of money and you have a status, it's really, people look down on you in the Black community if you then start talking down to people that are not where you are financially or educationally, you know, because we understand the struggles that, Black people face that other people don't necessarily face. So that's a beautiful thing about the Black manosphere, is that we can come together and have these conversations and you know, respect each other's perspectives. And you know, sometimes it gets loud and sometimes, you know, people get their little feelings hurt, but at the same time that person will still be back because we respect the space.
You know, what's the fuck you between friends?
Right? Fuck you, Charles. Or fuck you, Mr. Z, and we done.
Oh, we still drinking.
I'll be back, nigga. Right? Exactly, right?
I'll let you guys in on a little secret. When I met my mentor, who's become like a second father to me, he kept making a big deal about the fact that you know, that I have a PhD in a STEM. And I didn't really understand why he was doing that, but if a woman never flexes on you, you know, I'm a doctor. You know, I got my PhD. You know, take a step back and think to yourself, what's her PhD in?
A soft science, probably.
It could be basket weaving. It could be what shoes were the most popular in the last 10 years? You know, how red bottoms are fitted. So you know, just sometimes their a title could be used just to puff one's chest out. She could have a lot of debt. She could not be hitting on shit, as Angry Man says. So just that's a little secret. That's a little secret right there. You know.
Yeah. Well, we understand that the social sciences and the soft sciences, you know, they're not. it's not that they don't deserve respect, because they do, in studying people, how people think and how societies move. That's definitely important. But it's a whole other ball game when you have those STEM degrees. God damn, now that's a whole the mathematics. Look, I still haven't got my AA yet because of fucking college algebra. So I'm looking at Dr. Dunbar like he's a goddamn magician. Okay, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Everything else is good to go, but goddamn, once you start mixing letters and numbers and put in addition, subtraction, and division signs, my brain goes to mush. You give me
Yeah.
history, you talk to me about history, you give me dates and names and events, and I can eat that shit up and regurgitate it and play with it and come up with different perspectives. But once we start mixing letters and numbers, yeah, no.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know, there was a lot of pain involved, and I plan to talk about that on my channel a little bit when the time is right. But I appreciate that. I appreciate all the respect I get in here.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I got
it's
sub your
due.
name too. Yeah, I got sub your channel too. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. It's a long name. It's Big Discussions 76 Science and Technology. I'm on my phone. I don't know how to put stuff in the main chat.
Let me make sure you mod it. Let me make sure you mod it.
Yeah, okay.
I felt. I didn't even mod half of my man. Keep that. I need to. Man, I'm going through here modding some of my day ones. Man, I need to mod these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But
You
it's
know,
interesting listening to Dr. Dunbar speak, listening to Dr. Hassan speak, because you know what, on my level, when we look up at you guys, we're like, oh,
hey,
I
Dr.
know
Dunbar,
he's
type something in the chat so I can mod you. That way you can put your channel in and pimp it out.
Yeah, so I can sub you.
Charles, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I have an Android. So when I hit chat, I see private and I see comments, and there's nothing here that's going to allow me in the comments to type something in. I see everyone
just go to YouTube real quick on my channel and just type something in real quick. That's the cheating way that I do it.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down for a second.
All
right. But when people like me see Dr. Dunbar and we see Dr. Hassan and we see Green Gorilla, we're like, wow, like they're doing it. They're big things, and obviously academically they are, but I think even we romanticize in many ways the treatment that they get, right? We might think that they're getting treated way better than they actually are, and there's a certain level of respect that people, and esteem that people hold them up to that they might not actually be getting from, the rest of the population. And I'm always surprised by that when I hear that or when I find that out.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I just picked 6 this guy. He just quit. Oh geez. It's amazing. It's like when you look at these guys, that's like that's why we hold Nicole Ali and Dr. Dunbar. It's such an esteem, because man, it's like these guys are like rare, Kryptonian rare. Like, god damn, they made y'all from space. Like, look at these Negroes.
You exist.
You exist. Wow. This is amazing.
When you say that, what I think about? I don't know if you follow him on IG, Tony Baker, but he does that. Wow, this is hysterical, man. He does the best voiceovers.
I love it when he does the skibbity pats.
Yeah, the But when you say, "Wow, this is amazing," that's him all day.
It's so funny, right? And like I told you about the couples who were living at the mansion, and I was looking at them like, look at y'all looking like a couple of Black History moments. Look at y'all. They like look at, and it's funny because you know how people, most people don't like the police in our community, and they're like so happy and proud of me. Like, look at you, goddamn police officer. Look at you. We all got our hands on our hips admiring each other. It's like, God damn,
right?
This is like, give me some pound on the side of brown. This is Black Power moment over this motherfucker.
And it should be. I mean, because this is one of my biggest issues with us in the Black community. I think sound delusional sometimes when we speak, right? Like the Dr. Dunbars, the Dr. Hassans, the Green Gorillas, the Nicole Ali's. Yes, we should always hold them to esteem. But I think sometimes we set our bar so fucking high that
Mm-hmm.
average becomes an insult, right? And like I remember somebody's I don't remember what I was watching, but a sister was like, who wants average? And I'm like, nobody necessarily wants average, but average shouldn't be an insult, especially for black people. Average should not be an insult. And I would argue that from like 1985 ish on up, especially 1990s on up, we've turned average into an insult. Telling someone, yo, you're average, that's not bad. Like, you're making 5,000 a year, you're 40 a year, that's not bad.
No, you
Actually,
bugging
according to
out.
the numbers, you're actually
You
above
poured out.
average if you're making 45. Damn. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that
Yes.
great.
Oh yeah. So what I was saying is, like, if you're making 45, you're actually making above average. But we made that into an insult, telling someone that they're average. If you're making 40 grand a year, 45, 50, especially 50 on up, you really are in the top third of income earners at 50. Um, but we turned that into an insult, and I think it's because we've turned that Fresh Prince of Bel Air thing into like the standard. And if you're not
Mm-hmm.
there, then you ain't doing nothing, and that's not real. That's why I brought it up earlier, to say, like, we have to be more realistic and more honest with ourselves. That doesn't mean you don't wake up every morning and try. And if you have an opportunity, you don't seize it. And if you have the $1,000 to put into your boy's business, that you don't put it in for him. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying though is, don't make these astronomical ideas the standard. Because then all of us that don't meet it, which is going to be the vast majority, when we don't meet it, then what are we then?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's kind of where I go with it.
going back to average is all relative, and going back to what one of you guys just said about having these unrealistic expectations for what men should be. None of us can be everything,
Right.
And I think one of the things I learned, you have to realize when and hopefully none of y'all experience this, you have to realize when a woman thinks she's settling for you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see that's happening, you got to get out of there.
Yeah.
Speak on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, I've been there years ago, but after I finished my doctorate, but I would not stand for something like that today. If I felt like she felt like that, I'd be out.
Mm-hmm. And I would tell you one thing about it. A lot of women, and I'm not saying women gotta be like, hey, I gotta feel like I'm settling. I don't think. No, you should appreciate the man who appreciates you. And what do I mean by that? One, a lot of men are gonna value you differently. Because once you think you're selling for a man, you got to realize something. Like, sweetheart, a lot of men that you come in contact with may outrank you. Not my words. I'm not trying to put anyone down, but I'm here to open up ugly sores for people. And like I said to a female at my job, I'm like, look, a white female officer, older female, like she had about 39 years. Next year she'll hit 40. I said, oh, he quit. I said, look, people are afraid to have hard conversations about race, economics, and relationships. I'm not one of the motherfuckers.
Hey, Charles, you're like me. All the shit they tell you not to talk about at the kitchen table is what you talk about.
Yeah, it's especially if you're at my kitchen table, motherfucker. You came here. I didn't tell you to sit there. Like, I would tell people, even with my son, there's lessons I give to him at 13 that he could comprehend. I said, do you ever trust a snake? He's like, no. I said, why? Because that snake will bite you. I said, I want you to remember that about people. I said, I want you to always remember that about people. So many people will bite you. Then on
It's
top of,
something that.
go
Oh, I'm
ahead.
sorry,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. Oh, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
it's something that Dr. Dunbar said about being appreciated, and that so I think that's the time that we're living in across the board, across I would say all races in America, and it might be in the Western world in general, where there's this aura, and at least I'm seeing it for me. Although I'm off the market right now, where I think women feel that you owe them that though. So you owe them your appreciation for them, but they don't owe you the same. And so I think that's where that comes from. And you get this, and I said this on BGS's channel the other night, where you get this idea of this moral authority, right? So what feminism did, especially in the Black community, was it gave our sisters this idea of a moral superiority above us. And so you're owed to prove to them that you're not like those niggas, but they don't have to prove to you anything.
And see, you would always have this delusion, delusions of grandeur, if you will, if everything was given to you. Well, I think that I deserve this. I think I deserve more. Number one, you can't say you deserve more because you just exist. What have you earned? What have you done? What have you benefited myself and the community? If that cannot be spoken about, then you got to settle for what you could get, especially if you're given subpar attitude for above and incredible fucking men. Like a guy like Dr. Dunbar is like super rare. A guy who makes makes $70,000 who's black is super rare.
Very rare.
It was that top 10, top 15%, something like that.
Huh?
I think that's like top 10, top 15%, 70 grand and up for a black man.
Yep.
I think that's like top 10.
Yep. It's high. Think about it. The average medium income for a black man is around 39, 40,
40%,
maybe
40, yeah, 40. At least
40. And that's not a lot.
No.
Like, ooh, fumble. Got him. But it's incredible how this delusion that, oh, if you're not making this, you can't be with me. And then you look at the woman's check. Like, I'll give you a good example. My ex-girlfriend, and I probably said it to her, before, so people heard the story. So what, you're going to hear it again. She's a director of a learning center. And you would think you're in charge of all these teachers and everything, you're making money. She's making 50 to 45 to 50. And you went to school and did all this shit to kick your ass just to make that? I'm like,
yes,
sister. Sir. And she's like, well, I'm trying to make my own and run the money. I said, well, you got to look at the construct of what the world is giving you. Are you going to be able to run your own? Because this COVID thing is like Wu-Tang, ain't nothing to fuck with.
Well, Charles, you also got to take a look at where their money is going, because for many of them, it's down the toilet.
Yeah, and it's down the toilet. You may not get the funding you used to get for education like we did years ago.
And some of them overspend and spend on BS, and and they to help them finance their lifestyle.
Yeah, and I'm like, why do you think we broke up?
You know what, Dunbar and Charles, you really what really made this even worse. Remember that $6 trillion I told y'all about after 9/11? That's your startup business money, right? That's your child Head Start money. The government took all of your money and gave it to private contractors and lost it and blew it and hid it and stored it. That's what happened. So maybe your ex would have had the money, but not anymore.
Yeah, like what happened?
The government took that money and blew it on some stupid shit.
What happened to that $5 trillion? I had it in my blazer at the Christmas party. Let me go find it. No. I think somebody stole it. Let's call the police. Thanks for this.
And this is what I've changed
Border.
those
You're Borgen.
businesses and super entrepreneurs. I'm not against.
Hey, you're Borgen. You're Borgen. Hopefully we didn't lose him, did we?
He's still there. I see him.
He's probably still talking and nobody heard a goddamn word. Ain't it a shame?
Yeah.
It's crazy because when you look at it, they say he's probably preaching the gospel of St. John over there, boy. Hey, you're Borgen, man. You know you were Borgen the whole time, right? I bet you he's still talking.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, he dropped off."
Oh, he dropped off. He's probably coming back on. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh no. Adam. Oh, you back?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I heard you say I'm Borgen, and I put my phone on mute, and I was like, God damn, let me hurry up and get to this place so I can freaking get my signal back. But no, what I was saying was, damn, I lost my train of thought. There you go. All right, go ahead, Charles. It's gone. It happens.
It happens to us all. They'd be like, God damn, what am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I gotta rush this guy. Oh shit, why is he running? Oh yeah, oh shit, he's running. Like, I'll tell you what's really amazing. It's like, it's funny in the black community. We're not praised on our own diversity. That's why I've always knocked people like, oh, there's friends of mine who vote for Trump. There's friends of mine who probably vote for Sleepy Joe. but hey, where you coming? Oh, interception. Go touchdown, bitches. But I'm giving people to work a go bad right now. It was beautiful. It's am I Borgen? Am I Borgen?
No, you good.
He'll come back up. What's amazing is that in the black community, the black man is not allowed to be multifaceted. He's not allowed to have a difference of opinion. He's not allowed to be unique. He has to be, even in other races, he has to be typical nigga. You're not allowed to be a comic book fan. You're not allowed to enjoy pro wrestling, MMA, boxing, wrestling. You're not allowed to be, you have to be football, basketball, and sometimes track. You have to be a guy who goofs off and cracks your mama jokes. You cannot even actually be intelligent and be proud that you're intelligent. And I think that actually hinders a lot of, especially in the male population, that hinders a lot of our future intelligentsia. What would you say, Dr. Dunbar?
Charles, I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Me and my brother grew up collecting comic books and, watching Star Trek and Star Wars, and, we still love that stuff to today, and I think that's, when you're a young guy and you're kind of like a nerdy kid who can read, articulate, who's into those things, and you continue growing up and you're still that guy. Yeah, folks don't know what to do.
Yeah. I'll tell you what my dad always told me when I was little. He said, boy, and I think I was probably in my whiny phase, when you're a whiny little ass kid. These people don't like me because I get the answers right. And he was like, boy, I'm going to tell you a secret. Your intelligence is going to be your biggest burden because people are not going to understand you. And they're going to actually fear you because of your comprehension. So they're going to do things like tease you. They're going to make fun of you because it makes them feel whole because they're inadequate. They got something missing with them. And it's not because, and it's funny. It's not because, oh, you think you're better than somebody. It's just, even when I wrestled, I was good. I was goddamn good. I got bronze medals in different countries and shit. And I'm like 4-time champion. I even won a private school tournament going to Lake Clifton. And it's like people will look at you, oh, you think you're the shit. No, this actually proves that I am. Why just can't I be just appreciated? Oh my God, I juked his life out of him. And it's like we don't celebrate our intelligentsia like we do our sports heroes. Think about it. Everybody wants to be Mayweather, and Mayweather's a great in his profession. Everybody wants to be LeBron. He's great in his profession. But we want to see more Doctor Anwar Dunbars,
Agreed.
You know,
Nicole Ali's.
Agreed.
we it's entertainers too.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys a quick story. I remember my one of my exes. We were driving around. It was here. We both moved here. She was from Miami, and I'm from Buffalo. But we were driving around one Friday, and she asked me. I think Fabulous was on the radio. And
Hmm.
she asked me, "Do you know who that is?" And I got upset because I'd been hearing those questions my entire life, about
Mm.
my blackness. Do you know who
Oh,
Fabulous is?
oh God, I'm like one of the darkest skinned people you can meet, and I've
And
heard that shit. So annoying.
it did cause a little blowout. Afterwards, I did feel a little bit ashamed. But the further along I got, I realized, you know what? I'm not gonna know everything. You know, and I knew who Fabulous was, but people are gonna assume because of the way I speak and the way I articulate and the way that I walk that I don't know certain things. But I can't be worried about that anymore.
Oh yeah, that was the
So
thing. Like,
when you're different, you got to accept yourself.
hmm
Yeah. Mhm.
that's what I tell people. You got to be in love with yourself before you can love
Yeah.
anybody else.
Even if someone doesn't think you're black enough, or that you talk too white, or that you use big words, that's where the name for my channels and my blogging platform came from. By the way, because in grade school, some of the kids used to ask me, some of the other kids of color used to ask me, why do you talk like that? Why do you use those big words all the time?
Yeah,
So
that's as you can hear from my voice. I've heard it so goddamn much. Like it's not even
really,
fucking funny. Oh
wow.
yeah, because you can enunciate a fucking 5 syllable word. You actually know some of the words like augment and galvanize and shit like that. Yeah, people always said, "Oh, you speak white." I didn't know you could speak colors.
Right.
Yep. I went out on a date here with someone. This was years ago, and she told me I didn't have any swag.
Mm.
Mm.
Uh, um, I didn't really, I never heard that before at that time. Afterwards, I realized that she insulted me, but and she came back and she apologized later after she realized what she had said. I don't want to talk to her anymore after that anyway. But yeah, man, you got to accept yourself. Even when people don't like you or don't like, your level
Hell
of black,
yeah.
they don't think you
Dr.
have a.
Dunbar, I've been called lame recently within the past year. No, that was maybe a year and a half ago actually. And I just remember saying, "Yeah, I am," because we were bowling, we were drinking, we were bowling, and they were all going to a club afterward, and I was like, "No, I'm gonna head home. I'm good." They're like, "Oh, you lame," and it was a young lady, and I actually thought she was kind of attractive too. And I was like, "Yeah, I am, but I'm still not going out though."
Yeah.
You know,
Hmm.
you gotta own that. You gotta, I'll own it. I'm like, yeah, I'm a square. Yeah, okay, and that doesn't change that. You're not going to encourage me to do anything. That fake reverse psychology you just tried did not work. So try something else. But
It's
yeah,
funny. It's funny because I had chicks in my district think that I was some lame guy. They were like, "You're muscular," but we went out to one of my coworkers' birthday parties on a party bus to DC, and they saw you'll actually let me see that suit that you see me in. That's the one I wore with the hat, and they were like fucking mesmerized. Like, oh my god, you are like a really handsome guy.
they called you a
Like,
specimen, Charles.
hopefully I wasn't a piss sample, but I take the other part of specimen any type of thing. Hopefully I was, and they were like enamored, like, wow, you clean up nice. And I said, wow, one of us did. but, but and they're like, wow, we understand what you mean now. Like you're like a different person. Oh my god. Oh, I was about to say he caught that. You're about to hear me cuss man out if he would have caught that shit. I mean, it's 21-0 in the second quarter with 51 seconds. This motherfucker's a trooper.
So now I remember what I was saying. What I was saying earlier was I used to be on the super entrepreneurial, do your own thing. Black people, we all we got. I'm actually still on that kick. But what I realized when you and maybe Dr. Dunbar has done this too, and Charles, you're police, so you've definitely done this. When you start mingling and rubbing elbows with non-black people, you start realizing how much shit they get from family, from friends, how much like their family is propped up by different things that their family got from the government in the 1940s or 50s or 30s. All you just gotta, because and Tone said this one time on Zoe Williams show, and he said the problem with black people is that we giggle with white people, we don't actually talk to them, and it's so true. That's one of the beauty, and I could see that in you, Charles, too, about having these real conversations with non-black people instead of just talking to them about sports and entertainment. And oh, did you watch the game last night? Oh yeah. When you start talking to them about politics and money and policies and some of this more deeper, greater things, that's when you realize, oh, like one of my coworkers, 21, 22-year-old white dude, and when you speak to him, it scares you because you realize, oh man, this man has contempt for humans. He has contempt for people. I would hate to see somebody like him with a doctorate behind him or with a law degree behind him, and he's your defense attorney or he's your judge, right? And that's the scary part, knowing that he comes from a family where, yeah, he's blue collar, but he has cousins that are white collar that are doing the paperwork on your house, right? Or they're your judge, or they're your public defenders, or they're your AGs, right? Like that's the scary part. But you only get to that space when you have the real conversations. As long as you're just talking about sports and fucking these hoes, then it's always cheery and it's always, oh, that's my boy, man. We go out and drink and da da da. Until you have the real conversations, that's when you're like, oh, okay, I'm not so hard on black people anymore because these other groups of people, they just have a leg up. Period.
Well, that's what it basically is.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all my engagement ring story real quick.
Okay.
A couple years ago, I got engaged. Of course, it didn't work out. But I had a coworker named Judy. I was call her Judy, and she had a husband and named Sam. I would call him Sam. And I remember I went and I asked them, okay, well, I'm going to get this engagement ring. Like, what can you guys tell me about, going to get one? And Judy told me, well, I'll put you in touch with Sam. And Sam said, well, there's really not a lot I can tell you because the diamond was passed down in my family. So Judy just wanted some simple ring to sit the diamond in. But I can refer you to a gemologist. And I didn't get what he was saying. And then afterwards I realized, okay, the diamond was passed down through his family, so he doesn't have to pay for an entire ring. But I had to pay for an entire ring because my family, I didn't have a diamond passed down from my grandmother. So that's going back to what the gentleman just said, and that's true. In some families, the stuff is already set up.
It's already.
Yeah. Yeah. I can tell you.
Dr. Dunbar. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I spoke too much anyway.
I can tell you like this. This honorary doctor. I can tell you like this. Like, my late father been cooking for a long time, and he was one of the few. He one of the few black men that knows the ins and outs of cooking. So he show us how to inventory, what certain foods how to cook, what certain things that you put in and stuff. And it was one day, like I never forget. I was in high school at the time. And he said, I want you to, I want you to take your shower, come and help me out sometime. I want to show you something because, talk about Black history and stuff. So at the time, it was his restaurant, but he couldn't hold it because he was getting sickly at the time. But I remember that it was 3 circuit judges came in, and I was like, look. Now I knew one of them because one of them I see him in the elementary school I went to, and you know, I was doing my homework and stuff too. You know, I putting stuff in the freezer and stuff, checking out, you know, what foods to get out, you know, menus and stuff. That's why I know how to cook and stuff like that, and know seasons and stuff. And I noticed that they was actually talk about policy. You know what food they need, they want, and my father was ahead of it. And I so remember it was one brother. He came in here. I guess there was like one of their assistants, and he would just want to run everything. Oh, you need to do this. I'm like, Dad, could you? Don't even worry about it, son. Just keep on doing it. He said, excuse me, you don't have no right to talk to him. What's wrong with you? You need to sit back and relax. And then what happened was I did not know until he passed away. When I was helping my father writing out the menu, I thought it was like for the family and stuff that I wanted to cook. It was actually for these three circuit judges. I didn't know that till like 92. And so that's why I respect the space sacred so much because again, I gotta repeat myself. I'm talking to an actual doctor, and he listened to me. He listened to my story. I'm talking to an officer that had Jordan curriculum for us as black brothers. I'm talking to another brother that is great, and I'm just saying for me, and I'm a cook, and I know other things too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing about cooks, man. The world wouldn't survive if we didn't have nutrition.
Nope.
Literally.
I'm gonna tell you one
Literally.
thing. You wanna see the most kissed ass ever in the military?
Mm,
It's your dad.
mm.
Somebody got the funk playing. Man, don't make me play the George Duke. Damn,
Oh
damn.
man.
Oh man, it's like the cooks are the most valuable asset in the war because every military runs on its belly.
Hmm.
If the cook ain't happy, the cook could get anything he want. An extra piece of chicken, two extra pieces will get you
Mm.
a new fucking tire for your fucking Humvee. So shit, if you
Yeah.
could cook
Well,
well, man, you are god. I
it's
mean,
something that Dr. Dunbar said, and I think it's very profound. So when he was talking about his engagement ring, so working, I used to work at a, I used to be white collar. I'm weird. I went backwards. I went white collar to blue collar, and I worked at a law office for years, for like 5 years. And coming in were people that were pretty much transitioning from undergrad to law school. So they were, they were spending 2 years, maybe 3 years there, kind of getting to know how some of this works, and then they would study for the LSAT, take the LSAT, and then go off to law school. Um, what you would find often is that some of these people already had houses at 22, 23, 24, 25 years old, 26 years old. Now, I had a conversation with one of my coworkers recently, a few weeks ago. Now back to the blue collar dude. He he already has a house that he's renovating with his dad. Now, at 22 years old, already has a house. He was
Wow.
talking to me, and he was talking to one of my other coworkers, who's 37, I think. Joe is 37, who just bought his house maybe 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, and the way he was speaking to him was like, "Man, you could flip the house, yeah." And Joe is trying to tell him like, "No, I cannot. I used one of the government programs to get the house, and one of the rules is that you have to stay in it for this X amount of time, and blah blah blah." But he's so stuck in how he's gonna move, and how he's gonna do things, and how he's doing things now, that he's like, "Yeah, don't you have somebody that could help you pay for this and that?" And it's like, no, you have your dad who's paying $1,000 so you can get that fake brick wall in the inside of in the inside of the hall of your house. You have a dad that's paying another $1,000 for your front door and helping you with this and helping you with that. The rest of us don't have that. And mind you, these are two different white men right? Yes, they're like 15, 16 years apart, but these are two different white men having a conversation. But you can clearly see that one of them is so out of the loop, is so I don't even know what word to describe it. He's so stuck in his bubble that he can't comprehend how exclusive his position is, how different his position is. And that is what also frightens me, is that these are the people that then end up, by luck or by family or by friends, getting into position and then talk condescending down to us about the reason why we're not where we want to be is because we didn't try hard enough, right? Or because you didn't do the right things, or because you don't know the game. They don't even take into account how lucky they are to be born to the parents and family and have the friend circle and associate circle that they have. So when you were speaking about the ring, all I kept on thinking to myself was, this sounds very familiar. And I've been in these conversations with people that have summer homes and vacation homes, and when you talk to them, they try to give you advice, and you're like, dude, like, I can't even take your advice because your advice starts with money, right? Your advice starts with $20,000. Like, how the hell?
Think about it.
It's just insane to me.
Think about it. It's some people are so fucking delusional. I don't know why this guy. Do you know what the score is of the Madden game I'm playing right now? Before I finish, 43-0. 43-0.
Oh man, you killing them,
dude. I got Lamar Jackson got like 200 yards passing and 100 yards rushing. God damn. I'm
killing
like,
them.
but destroying them. It's funny. And that's the part I'm glad the three of you are on here, because we're going to go into the next segments, and because that's a perfect way.
Mm-hmm.
We want to talk about this thing called the platinum deal, because I've
Yeah,
noticed I've noticed this is one of the few places in Black YouTube that actually speaking on this motherfucker right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know $500 billion for Black business? Like, let me just read this shit. I mean, I could put the game down. This motherfucker could score 4 times and he still wouldn't catch up to me. So fuck him. They said, and this is coming from the Bloomberg, in his efforts to woo African American voters before the election on September 25th, President Donald Trump unveiled a plan to shovel capital, jobs, and opportunities into the Black community, a program that his campaign is calling the Platinum Plan for Black America.
Mm-hmm.
For Black communities, the Platinum Plan, okay, I guess I gotta rush this one. I'm gonna do something that Black men have never done before. Read Bloomberg and play Madden at the same time. Wow. I'm amazing. Half mad, full amazing. For Black communities, the Platinum Plan commits to unlocking $500 billion in access to capital, creating 3 million new jobs, bridging historic disparities in healthcare. Man, you gotta love it. It's the Bo Jackson Show. Oh, got him. Think about it. Bridging the historic disparities in healthcare and education, school choice, criminal justice reform, a favorable trade deal for Black farmers and manufacturers, rounding out the list of the president's platinum promises. The campaign pledged that Trump will even make Juneteenth a national holiday if reelected, building upon the credit the president has taken to making Juneteenth very famous. See, it's kind of crazy because you kind of got to say it because he's one of the few presidents to actually acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trump, who frequently boasts that he's done more for African Americans than any president since Abraham Lincoln, faces long odds with Black voters. A new Washington Post ABC News poll found that the Black votes are backing former Vice President Joe Biden over Trump by 88 to 9%, about the same rate that they preferred Hillary Clinton over Trump, 88 to 8% in 2016. You know, it's funny. I really think they're saying this just because of the Black female vote, but I'll continue. Other polls suggest about 10% of Black voters continue to back Trump. Of course, you know what that means, Black male, including in key swing states. A level of support roughly in the line with past Republican president candidates. The GOP has worked to nudge these numbers upward since it could mean the margin of victory in those close, large African American electorates, such as Michigan, Pennsylvania. During the Republican National Convention in August, a host of non white speakers appeared to testify that Trump isn't racist, despite his history of diverse rhetoric on race and relentless attacks against Black Lives Matter protests over police brutality. Where shall we begin? Where shall we begin? Who wants to take this first?
You already know me. Oh no, actually, Dr. Dunbar. Yes, go ahead.
No, I'll be quick. I think for a certain segment of our people, probably the majority, they don't really care about economic incentives, and any of the upside for all of us. Just that he's racist, and we got to beat him, and we got to get him out.
But here's one thing I want to ask Dr. Dunbar, underrated and Black in Effect. What are the Democrats offering Black people?
Do you want the, like my late father, you want the sugarcoat answer or you want the whole answer?
What does that motherfucking tag say?
Oh, got you.
He ain't offer shit. You asked me, they ain't did nothing. Motherfucker, yo, fill up Joe. Let me go in. Fuck, thank you, Charles. I love it. Fill up Joe Biden ain't this. He fill up little girls. Yo, he's a down low dissy
He's a creeper.
Democrat.
He is a creeper for real.
And plus, he's a creeper. Right, he's a protege of damn, what his name? The one started he started in the 1920s. He started Dixie Crack.
Oh yeah. How did that Strom Thurmond?
He is a protege of that. You don't believe me? Look it up. Underrated knows some stuff. So I'm just saying that he's. And plus,
I like how underrated ended it with like underrated knows some stuff.
I'm just saying. We ain't gonna talk about the 1994 stuff. We ain't.
Oh my God!
As a matter of fact, let me drop this on your two chart if you remember. You remember the nigga Wagner thing?
You talking about what Colonel Oliver North?
That right? And they was forced. They came out that the nigga Wagner through the U.S. government was putting drugs in our community back in the mid '80s.
You know what I'm? You know what? Sorry to cut you off for this 1 second. I'm so glad my parents forced me and my brother to watch the news at a young age, because imagine being the only motherfuckers since first to second grade who knew who fucking Colonel Oliver North was. But continue, please.
And you know who's the head of that committee? Fill up Joe.
Good old.
Did you call him Fill up Joe?
Fill up
Joe.
Fill up Joe.
Fill up Joe. Love to fill up them little girls. I'm just saying.
Creepy uncle.
Yeah, creepy. He got the creepiest hands ever. Fill up Joe.
Yo,
so you think about it. He's no good. He never did nothing for us as Black people. And then what only he just doing, he just give phantom legislation to Black women. And also he feel
legislation.
Ooh, that's some good shit right there, boy. We learned some good talking points today. Good God. High five on that.
I'm stealing that. Oh shit, phantom legislation.
And I'm gonna tell you what it is when it comes to, and this is the part that I Black women. This is the chance to show that you truly love your men. You literally have men of all walks of life on this panel alone. Oh, touchdown. The score is now what? God damn. A lot to a little. 57-0. But why is he still playing? But this is the time to show that you support your men. Look, we need $500 billion. It may not be reparations, but come on. We need to tap into this wealth. What you need to do, and I'm going to quote Angry Man for saying it because I got to give credit to whoever says it first. What you need to do is vote for Trump and stay on his ass about that platinum deal instead of voting with your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Because number one, if we got a guy like guess what? I would love to start a LLC or a business and buy up one of these places, a vacant, take the money, fix it up, and turn it into a black radio station or a YouTube station for YouTubers.
You imagine, Charles, you BGS give Green Gorilla a channel, give us Dr. Dunbar a channel. He could talk about STEM. We could have Hassan Minaj. We could have Tommy Curry broadcasting in from Britain. Oh my God!
And then at the same, let me say this though too. And then you think about, and not one time. And think about a black woman. You got Philip Joe Biden promote phantom legislation for y'all, and look what he produced for y'all in 2020.
And just for Iman Perry, it's online season. But
right.
Let me put it to you this way. Imagine if we could tap into that money, take a vacant house or a vacant building, repair it, and start teaching kids how to, you have a Dr. Dunbar.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He talks about STEM. He could actually teach and tutor kids who were having trouble in STEM or take them to the next level in it if they excel. You have me who could teach them about law enforcement. Different exercise, different whatever procedures, whatever you want to talk about, I'm fair game. You have Underrated. He does his morning, good morning, Black America.
I'll tie people in with the political sphere. That's my people.
Think about that. If we could do that to everywhere where everybody sits, one in DC, one in Baltimore. I'll take the drive to DC. He'll take the drive to Baltimore. The doc and the cop. That actually is a good name. I'm trademark that shit.
That is dope.
Yeah.
Actually, like you really should trademark that. Like all jokes aside.
Yeah, I know, really.
But so here's my spiel. I am team vote down ballot. I can't vote for Trump because I can't. I'm gonna actually explain that in a minute. But I can't vote for Biden. Biden single-handedly is making me change my ticket from Democrat to independent.
I'm an independent,
it's simple,
by the way.
Yeah, and it's simple for me. It's because, okay, not only the 94 crime bill, everybody keeps on harping about the 94 crime bill, and they should. What you really need to watch is the speech he gave on the Senate floor. If you really want to see that it wasn't an accident, that he knew what he was doing, and he was trying to outflank the Republicans to the right. This is why he was kind of chastising Reagan in the 80s, and trying to pull Reagan even further to the right when it came to crime bills in the 80s. Biden is a Dixiecrat, a hardcore Dixiecrat, which means a blatant racist Democrat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want people to understand, when we say that the party switched sides in the 60s, yes, but Biden's one of those people that should have been in the Republican Party if you think the Republican Party is the white racist party, which it is, but the Democrats are also white racist, and Biden is an example of that. I want people to watch that Senate speech for the 94 crime bill. Not only that, you've had multiple examples over the past, we don't even got to go too far back, from Barack Obama up until now. You have multiple examples of Biden telling you what he really thinks about black people, right? You have what he said to Charlemagne the God. You had what he said when he was talking to the Spanish delegation or whatever, the Latino delegation, about how black people are not really diverse compared to the Latinos. You have multiple when him and Harry Reid. For those of you who remember Harry Reid, who was the the Senate Majority Leader,
retired.
Retired Senate Majority Leader. Him and Harry Reid both called Barack Obama some type of clean and polished, unlike the rest of them niggas. They didn't say niggas, I'm saying that, but that's what they meant. So we have to remember too, and this is why I'm not a big fan of Barack Obama, is because you put Biden on another level in the black community where he felt emboldened to speak to us the way
But
he does, right?
but
Not only that, I look at Biden as being a person that reminds Barack Obama of his racist ass granddad, and I think that's another reason why he picked him. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I said it the way I meant it. So that's Biden. Now, here's why I can't vote for Trump. You and your dad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
now
Oh,
I
go
No,
ahead.
go
want
ahead. I was agreeing with you.
Okay. So a reason why I can't vote for Trump is number one, since the 1970s, y'all got hit for racist housing practices. You when you found out that the Central Park Five did not do what they did, you still wrote a piece of editorial saying that first you wrote an editorial saying that they should get like the maximum punishment ever. Then you after you found out they were innocent, you still came out and said, well, they probably did something wrong. There was a reason they were there, blah blah blah. That's that, right? Um, I look at um Donald Trump as Richie Rich all grown up, right? Spoiled, entitled, elitist, right? I don't
Uh,
think Trump is a flaming racist, like a mouth frothing
he's
racist. I
definitely an
think he's
elitist.
he
he's an
is a
elitist.
elitist.
He's elitist, and that causes him to be racist because black people in majority are poor and working class. Nothing wrong with that. When you look at the larger history, we should be thankful to be alive in this bitch. But um, when you look at Trump and his that platinum plan is a piddling. And I actually agree with Charles in that if you're choosing economics, then you would go with Trump. But understand that that is just a grain of sand compared to what Black American descendant of slaves, which I am not, but I'm willing to pay higher taxes if y'all get y'all reparations, right? Um, it's a piddling to what um ADOS deserves. That's number two. Well, number three. Number four, Trump administration is also what I have an issue with, right? Um, his administration did bring in the worst type of people. You got Bolton, who was in there for a little bit. You had Sessions. You have all these different characters that have never been kind to black people or people of color. But we're not really talking about them other niggas right now. So black people,
Yeah,
right?
don't
So
trust them new niggas.
don't trust them new niggas, them other people of color. So this is why I'm team vote down ballot because both of these geriatric ass old men, white men, don't mean good by black people. You have the I guess open white racists on the left, and then you have the elitist white racists on the right, right? And I can't see myself voting for either one of them. Now, I will be voting down ballot for mayors and governors and whatever policies. I'm gonna do my research before I go to see which
Hmm.
I'm gonna vote for by the time I get there. But that's why I'm team vote down ballot. I can't fully disagree with Charles. If you're looking at economics, I can understand why you would vote for Trump. But Trump's antics and just the way he's playing the country like it's one of his businesses. I really can't get down with that. The country isn't a business. I hate when people say, well, run the country like a business. Nigga, that's not how the shit works, but whatever. But yeah, so that's the end of my
But
spiel.
but you know what? I want to say this that I never really respect down the road of President Obama because it's just hear me out. It's like actually we already know Philip Joe never had respect for us as black people, especially black men. And he actually gave Obama the Dixie Democrat whip. If you remember Obama, he would say a lot of things for us as black men, especially for us. But I said throughout black men, and he trying to whip on us. And
Hmm.
you know what happened to him. They didn't did shit to him. And so it goes to show, here, son, whip these niggas for me. Then after Obama shit is over, I'm gonna get my whip back. Now I'm gonna really going to whip them. So to me,
Underrated. Pause for a second. Let me bring this up because what you said is so real, and I'm sorry for pausing you. So everybody, whoever didn't watch when he went to Morehouse, watch Obama go to Morehouse and lecture them black boys about no excuses over and over again. Mind you, this is this is him giving their commencement address, right? That means they're graduating. He's telling black boys that are graduating no excuses. Nigga, I didn't use excuses. That's why I'm graduating. Number one. Number two, but then he went to Howard and tried to get the young black kids that were graduating from there to empathize with the middle class white male who you think might be racist. So let me get this right. Black boys no excuses, but white racists, let's try to empathize with them a little bit. Right? That's number one. Number two, Barack also, I think his issue is that touching on Michelle, touching on Biden, like I said, Biden reminds him of his racist ass white granddad. Number two, Michelle, I don't think was Barack's first choice. If you look, he only dated white women before the fact, and actually one of his exes said what he told her was, "I can't do this with you here." So he proposed to her a couple times. When she finally was down with it, he was like, "Oops, actually, in Chicago, them niggas ain't fucking with no mixed black man that's not really black and that's only dating white women and that's gonna marry a white woman. So actually, I'm gonna have to renege on this whole proposal thing." Is essentially what he told her. So him being with Michelle was a very political and calculated decision. And you're hard pressed to tell black people that, especially black women. They don't want to hear it because they want to have that envision of being Michelle. So I'll end there and I'll actually be quiet this time.
But let me say this one quick thing too. It's not just President Obama was going to historical black colleges. Because I remember when he was in New York, he was saying the same thing, and he was even talking about everyday brother like me, like blue collar and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, motherfucker, do you remember that and good old sweet jolly boy Al Sharpton with the Clintons helped regenify Harlem. Once upon a time, Harlem had black judges, black doctors, everything. I'm saying even in certain parts of Brooklyn. And then you see Clinton smiling and stuff. I remember all that. So and also you cannot leave Clinton out the wood because he also a down low dissy Democratic damn self. So people understand this. There's nothing of either party has done anything, but when it said that one party better than the other for us and even let's go one thing better. You think about how the Democrats, we could talk about Republicans all they want to. They the one they the one was co-signing of all the policies that hurt us as black people in decades. And I think and we don't talk about that.
You know, another thing underrated, Barack Obama said himself in a different world he might have been a moderate Republican. Nigga, you were a moderate Republican.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You were a moderate Republican.
He deported more people than the Republicans.
Sure did. I mean, exactly.
He had a larger kill count than most presidents.
Yeah, with the drones, right? And he gave you Mitt Romney's old healthcare plan. That's a moderate Republican. He gave you Mitt Romney's old healthcare plan. You're a moderate Republican. What are you talking about?
And he killed Gaddafi. And they was getting ready to make the certain currency so us as blacks in this country could be more financial solidified too. I'm not forgetting about that shit either. That was on.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm putting it this way about that, right? For those of you who are not familiar with the Gaddafi incident, one, Gaddafi, and this is the reason why every time you look at a head of state or some military coups, you learn what to do and you learn not to do. Black people have an issue of saying their shit out loud. Yep. Some things need to be kept in a secret place until you're ready to open it. Gaddafi was like, they have like a G20 summit. They had a summit of all the heads of state in Africa.
Yeah.
They were going to use gold for exchange for their oil.
All resources, Charles. all resources.
For all resources.
All the African resources. Yep.
All the resources for gold. It was called the just like you had the euro, it was going to be the afro. No pun intended. So they were going to use this gold dinars exchange for anything. Oil, gold, cotton, whatever fucking natural resource they had, coltan, diamonds, silver, rubies. They were going to use this to actually impact the West. Yes, England has 4 times the amount of gold than Libya. But Libya has 4 times less, well, a fourth of the population. So England would have been bankrupt before Libya would have even dreamt of being. And then it would have spiked up money and infrastructure for all of Africa. That's one reason why they killed him. Another reason why they killed him, because there were 3 countries that were not under the World Bank.
Yep.
You ready for those 3 countries?
Go ahead.
I want everybody to give me a woo in the chat and on the panel if you're ready for that woo. Woo! 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 Even the guy
I already know 2 of them. I already know 2 of them.
I know. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Number
Go
one,
ahead, Charles. This is your space. Go ahead.
Number 1, Iraq.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
where's
number
Saddam
1.
Hussein right now? Where is he? Oh yeah. He's dead.
It's fertilizer.
Number
2, Libya.
Yep. Where's Gaddafi right now? Wait a minute. Oh wait. Nope. He's dead with his own gun, mind you. He got killed with his own gun. Keep on going.
Number 3, North Korea.
North Korea. Yep. That's right.
And who said this? Who said this platform at educational? See, there's a reason. Those are some of the reasons why they killed Gaddafi. Because guess what? He didn't answer to no World Bank.
None whatsoever.
Notice everybody who's at a political state.
They have to answer.
They didn't answer to the World Bank, so they talk the most shit. Thanks. They giving my son some responsibility, so when I have my surgery, he'd be able to know how to take care of the house. Now I got to teach him. Now I got to perfect the shooting. Come up in this motherfucker, you're gonna deal with the dynamic duo of the Charles II and the Charles III.
Nigga, I refuse to get killed by a 13-year-old. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
You want?
And guess what? You know what the old saying goes.
Hospital.
You know what the old saying goes. Second verse, same as the worst. A whole lot rowdier, a whole lot worse.
You imagine let's say he didn't kill you. You imagine sitting in the hospital and being like, yo, I tried to rob this house and a 13-year-old.
My man Leon, the correctional officer. Woo, styling. Woo, profiling. My man Leon. See, oh man, we got to do another conference sooner than later. This is the first time on YouTube history we ever had a Black law enforcement conference live stream. This is going to be the second. We had it. And we about to have the second. So shit,
I missed that. How long ago was it? So I could go back and
it's about a month ago. It was very informative. Very informative.
It was actually it was like 3 weeks ago, I think. So.
Oh, what? 3 weeks?
Yeah,
3 or 4 weeks, maybe 5 at the most. Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna have my boy Leon, my boy Josh back on. Josh's brother, the former lieutenant. Excuse me. Anybody else who's brown and down with the
brown
ground.
And down.
Yeah, because it's like this. I am not Brandon Tatum. I am not going to be trying to big up something. Trust me, I could if I really wanted 100,000 subscribers or 10,000 already, I could have been on some real big coon shit.
That I was about to say that, Charles. Like, I think that's one of the issues with people like you is like it's really hard for people like it's really hard for Candace Owens to speak to somebody like you because you'd be like, listen here, I'm actually a police in Baltimore and
Candace
I see the
Owens.
Shit. Yeah, bruh.
Oh,
you
why you gotta bring her up?
You know why? Because I fantasize about debating her. Like it's bad. I dream about ripping her head off. Like literally, not literally, but
when I think of her Krispy Kremes, man. I'm sorry, Chuck. I don't want those.
You know why? Because it's something about that level of cooning, right? It's something about like you know what it is, but because and you can see Candace Owens for her, it's about the lifestyle, right? She's married to the dude, and his dad is one of the lords of London, right? So she came up. Candace Owens came up with this cooning shit. She's one of the few that it might actually work out for her in the long run. But but that level of cooning to me is it sets a precedent, right? And so especially with the swirling thing that's going on in the black community, she gives certain sisters an out, right? Like, oh, hey, you can do what I did and just completely divest, end up with a white racist dude who has a white racist dad, and just live happily ever after, and as the daughter-in-law of a lords of London, which is not going to be the case for the vast majority of sisters, but at least they have that to fantasize about and to aspire to. So
Yeah. It's bad. You're gonna have this chick. You know, I'm gonna coon for love. Let me work on you. Let me stop. Let me stop because I'm ruining bad songs. I'm ruining pretty good songs. Shit, but it's what makes you think and what's crazy about. Oh, go ahead.
I thought with Candace Owens it was I'm coming out, man. She wanted to come out as a coon, so that's all I think about.
The Diana Ross, I'm coming out.
I
man,
want the
I
world
got
to
one.
know that I am a coon.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I gotta drop down. I'm gonna listen. I'll talk to y'all next time. All right.
All right.
right,
Thank you,
Dr.
Dr.
Dumbo.
Dunbar. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, Tonta.
Oh, wait
All
a
right.
minute. Wait a minute. Not you, Dr. Dunbar. You're good. I got a song for when Candace Owens might have to work back to the black community.
Oh,
You telling me this white specimen really didn't love me?
oh,
You ready for her theme song?
yeah.
You see what the Hulk Jake.
The lonely man.
Oh man.
Wait a minute. I got pulled over by the police and they treated me badly.
Oh my god.
Wasn't that on the Hulk?
Yeah, that was the lonely man.
Like back in the days. Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm going toe to toe with Cardi B, but at least I thrashed that bitch.
Oh man.
But wait a minute. I'm not in the will for my husband whose father is in the Lords of London?
Yeah, my goodness.
I'm gonna talk at black meetings and they calling me a coon? A coon? What the hell's a coon? I believe that I need to be on Brandon Tater's show. Wait a minute. If I was so sure about my blackness, why don't I wear it naturally? My hair, that is. That's when the man was feeling himself when he played this shit. Oh my god.
Oh,
I
my
know.
goodness.
I ain't shit. I know that. I ain't shit.
But you told the truth though. We gotta give him. Let's give him. Gotta give him. Emmy to Charles Park off the chart. That's right.
Yeah.
He said Josh said you fucking stupid. Wait a minute.
That shit's funny.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You mean I can't go around violating black people's rights and freedom of speech? But here's the crazy part about it, right? When you look at Brandon Tatum, and these are the first motherfuckers. You know what? I would actually respect Joe if he would have got like a Candace Owens to speak instead of a fucking Cardi B.
Oh,
Like you didn't have Michelle Obama or fucking speed dial, nigga.
That's the thing that really. And then this is the thing that Carly B was drugging black men and robbing them, But you want to pick her instead of Michelle Obama or even Maxine Waters,
Maxine, you could have got Condoleezza.
right? You could have got her.
As much as I can say about Condoleezza, she ain't a stupid chick.
Well, you
No,
know,
she's not.
here's the thing, bro. Like, somebody was talking about politics a lot, and there's this like triumph of personality and triumph of like the shiny new object, right? A lot of times we don't pay attention to, because there's a difference between rhetoric and policy when it comes to politics. Okay, like Obama was the master at rhetoric.
Yep.
So if you look at level one, you hear all this change. You know, things aren't good enough. Blah blah blah. But the thing is, a lot of people don't look at who's behind the rhetoric, right? If you look at Obama's transition team and his advisors, they were all neoliberal, entrenched political figures. So for me, I knew that Obama wasn't shit and he wasn't going to do shit, because you have to look beyond the level one of what things look like, right?
Oh yeah.
And a lot of times we don't do that. Like, even when it comes to like Biden, right? If you look at the statistics of who voted for Biden, Latinos did not vote for Biden, because what Latinos did is they knew what Obama and Biden did when it comes to extradition policies and basically putting Latinos in jail or deportation. So all of a sudden, they're not voting for Biden, right? And that makes complete sense. And I was looking at the numbers. Black people that were under 35 and under, did not vote for Biden. It was like 20%. But what it was Southern 35 and older Black people that were the first ones to break for Biden, and then people that were older broke for Biden. And that's what turned the election. See, sometimes we got to look past the rhetoric, and we actually have to understand what politically and what the policies of the people that we're voting for are. You know? And one thing you were saying about Cardi B. The reason why Cardi B was brought out as somebody that the Bidens talked to is because that's what they look.
Yeah.
That's what they think of Black people. They didn't,
Exactly.
They didn't put out somebody like Nina Turner who actually had a courage.
Jesus.
Yes,
Right?
she do. Yes.
I really want her to run.
Yeah.
Me
to
too.
Actually, I mean, to be honest, I was saying in 2016 that she needed to run for Senate, but she chose not to, because I would have much rather had her in the conversation for vice president around this
Then
time.
freaking Kamala Harris.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not even get on Kamala right now.
But you know they was not going to pick her anyway.
Kamala is like Kamala is basically the political Shang Tsung of the Democratic Party.
Boy, we having some good puns today, boy.
She chooses to be Indian when she wants to, and then she chooses to be Black when she wants to. I remember in 2016, the narrative was, when she was the senator of California, my state, that it was, this is the first Indian American senator in California. Right? She didn't want to be Black back then. She wanted to be identified as Indian. But now you got all these people, like these bootlickers, like what's his name, Roland Martin, that's out there on the Democratic plantation, basically saying, "Why are you guys giving Kamala such a bad rap?" part of the reason we're giving Kamala such a bad rap is because her record as Attorney General was awful. And she basically made a career out of putting black men in jail without due process and a lot of other things, right? So if I'm going to have black friends like you guys, I can't basically sit out here and support her. And I told everybody that she was full of shit. And shout out to Tulsi Gabbard on that debate stage.
Oh yeah,
Threw her, threw her record out there. You know what I mean? The moment her record
it
got
killed
done,
her. It was done.
Her presidential candidacy got murked. So shout out to that, because we don't need people like that, man. See, but the real thing is, Uncle Chuck, the reason they bring out people like what's her name, Cardi B, who also said that she basically did a bunch of stuff to black men, put them to sleep, robbed them, do all this
Can you see what my boy? Can you see what my boy call her? My boy Josh call her. She's not Cardi B anymore. We call her Rapey B.
Yeah, she is Rapey B, Rapey Creepy B.
And it is crazy because you notice a lot of females get quiet about that. But y'all were okay with putting Cosby in jail when they found out the bitches lied.
Once again, that goes back, Charles, and I'm just going to cut off for 2 seconds. But once again, that goes back to something I said a little while ago, which is because they think they have the moral high ground. So they're doing to you what you deserve. It's payback for decades and generations of men raping and pillaging and whatever. So when Cardi B says what she did to men, to black men primarily or exclusively, that they're okay with that because they feel like you deserve it.
Right, but it was so funny. I'm gonna say two things, and then I'm gonna fall back. You know what I'm mad about? I'm mad about why Kamala. Why you didn't say nothing back in the days that the only way you got up there that you suck on some old California dick. If you would have said that, I would have been so happy. And I've really been, I'm saying, you know what, good for you. And the other part is though too, we got quite a few black women that are content creators, and also these fag boys. And not one time y'all didn't bring up about how Cardi B disrespect black men. Wow. I said it. It's true.
I've actually.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. But they feel like I said.
If you defended Cardi B, I'm gonna say this: if you defend Cardi B and her actions, then you ought to be held in contempt for obstruction of justice. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like if you're gonna send a guy like Cosby to jail, two things you need to do: give back your degrees, your certifications, and all the money he donated to your asses. He was probably the only black father you've seen during that time anyway. But guess what? Harvey Weinstein, y'all didn't say shit. You will never see a movie about him.
Never.
But you're going to talk about R. Kelly, but you won't talk about how you were driving your daughters there.
Right.
The same chicks who talk about R. Kelly doing something wrong.
Right.
The same motherfuckers who were sleeping with older guys in high school.
Right. And then at the same time, let's not forget about there's people say it's alleged, but there are some people say there's truth to this, that his older sister raped R. Kelly when he was a young boy.
Oh, that was true.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
That was true. That was found to be true.
There is this.
It's like, you got to realize something. But not anybody, including his wife, including his bodyguard, including anybody in this circle, ever wanted to get him help because he was a fucking cash cow.
Yeah.
And this is the part that I get. You got these Me Too moments and these Me Too motherfuckers, and we're gonna get back onto the political stuff again. But this is kind of political. What I'm about to say. I hate it when the only thing equal we should be is under the law. Okay? We should get treated the same way. Do we always get treated the same way? No. That's why you do the 3 things the Super Friends taught you. Okay? Number 1, you write that which is wrong. Somebody write this in the fucking chat, please. Thank you. You write that which is wrong. You fight injustice and you serve mankind. I think that's pretty basic for all law enforcement, right? Would you agree?
Yeah.
So if you're going out there talking about how hard you and you admit to actually having people drugged, then raped, you deserve to be in jail.
Yeah.
Not speaking to a presidential nominee.
Right.
How low have we fallen? But this is the reason why people will say, Charles, you hate black women. I do not. I actually love them. I'm willing to save them from their goddamn selves. And any black man who gives a damn will tell you, we don't hate you. We just want to see you do much better. Because what we've seen in the past 5 decades, was not the best of you. You have pockets here and there, yes. But the black man, they need to take care of their children. If a black man is fighting you tooth and nail to get his kid, how can he be considered deadbeat? When you know that you're giving money for housing, you're giving money for education, you're giving money for transportation, you're giving jobs off the break. If a black man said, I have trouble, the same troubles as taking care of a kid, they'll put his ass in jail. If a black woman says it, oh, here's all these supplements.
Yeah.
You know why? Because a black man is not supposed to fail.
And you know
And
what?
if he does, we're gonna make sure he does. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. And to go more on your point, Charles, and we got to bring this up one thing. I did talk about this a few months ago, but these are the same women want to fight for the rights of our little boys, especially little boys in foster parent. But while y'all actually fighting for these gay men adopting our young black children and raping them and killing them, instead of empower the black man and the black woman to get those kids so we can keep it among of our people. Thanks a lot, black women. Thanks fucking a lot.
And believe it or not, I'm not preaching discontent or violence towards black women.
No, I'm not either.
Yep, and we're not. I'm just saying, look, if somebody's challenging you to stand by your man, this is the time to do it. If you want us to take care of the kids, guess what? Include us as the fathers. And pick the best possible candidates you can to have those babies by. Yes, my homegirl who's listening, she may get mad at me for saying this. When y'all got 100% of the reproductive system responsibility, if men could take you to court and say, I want an abortion, then guess what? I would stand there and say, men, that's on you. That's why I always said I'm 60-40, 40% on the men, 60 on the women. Look, if we had the ability to say, look, Your Honor, I told her I didn't want to have kids. She got pregnant. Okay, abort the baby. Then guess what? If he still decided to have the baby, you get to take him to child support, no questions asked, because he decided. But since we don't live in that type of world, you're gonna have to say, well, we have all these birth controls, 33 different birth controls. Pick which one is right for you. Because I know one thing, if they would have came out with a birth control pill for men, man, you wouldn't have people born in 50 years.
Let me tell you. Yeah, let me tell you a story. Charles, little story I did that. I tell a story on my underrated commentary too. This is one story, and I never forget. I'm gonna make it nice and short. Me and my friend, we was living in New York. We both born and raised in Brooklyn. We played for the championship in the Bronx, and then he lived right down the street. Matter of fact, a few feet from this church. So after I got my sandwich, I was walking towards down. Walking slow. I'll never forget. It was a car full of older black women. I said they looking like in their 20s. they took it was a she took a child, came there and put it in the doorstep of the church, and she said yes, 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 and they drove off. So I looked and I see the little as I see that it was a young little baby. You know, he was crying, full hair. So one of my friends he said, "What happened?" I said, "Yo, they dropped the baby off." Say, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." So we looked at it. And then we said, so the lady said, well, you know, you got to move back because, you know, nobody cannot be around with the baby. We went to play, we won the championship and everything. And then on our way back to Brooklyn, you know, I still a little way. I live a little ways from the from the friend. So he said, "What you ask your father?" So his late second father. I said, "Nah, I just want to like be alone." So I sat on this church steps for 3.5 hours, wonder that young baby boy is gonna have a shot. And I remember I called my father. That's what they had to talk to the phone booth. And I called my pops. He said, "You gonna pick you?" I said, "No, I'm gonna get on the train." I got on the train. I walked. And then that's during it was kind of late at night. So they said, "We're gonna go get some food and stuff. Do you want to go?" I said, "Nah." I went upstairs, y'all. Took my uniform off and everything, and we had little trophies and stuff. I put in the room. I went in the shower and I cried for an hour and a half. And this is 1986. I never forget because it was about 2 months before my second oldest brother got married. And I had nightmares. I just want you to go check out underrated commentary too. And my point is this: that this is 2000, this is 2020, and it's nothing has changed of the young black boys. And you wonder why I fight for that young black boys.
And it's crazy because I try to use this platform. I try to use this platform and whoever else is blessed to be on to speak about this. And I say this to black women. And yes, I agree with you, Rocket King. It's fucking devastating the story he told. You're not gonna become elevated if your men are in the shithole. For all the mothers out there, if you're a great mother and your son is doing great and your daughter's doing great, I commend you and I salute you. And so does Superman. We all commend you. For all the single mothers who have to do that stuff and they're doing great, commend you. For all the chicks who do dastardly shit to their children, Superman has another message for you. You ready for that one? Fuck out of here. And the reason why is because those boys are going to be what's protecting the community, what's going to build the community, and what's going to problem solve the community. Anybody with half a brain would say we're stagnant. And if you know anything that's stagnant, especially water, it becomes disease because there's no free flow. You start to get mosquitoes. You start to develop shit like malaria. And that's what the black community right now has. It's stagnant and it's developing fucking mosquitoes and we're sharing fucking malaria. See, COVID is just showing us the real. What we do during and then after COVID is what we see next. Guess what? Shit, if you're a friend of mine on Facebook and Instagram, you show you can see my political side. Fuck them both. 2020. But if I had to vote, and I tell any black person who's shaky on their vote, I'd rather vote for the guy that says he has a plan for us than the guy who says if you don't vote for me, you're not black. See, black is not my struggle; it is my strength. See, I don't look at a guy like Adolf Hitler and he has the reason to say my Kampf, which translates to my struggle. Nigga, what the fuck you struggle from? See, a black person should have been the writer of Mein Kampf, my struggle, because we live through a goddamn struggle every day. Sometimes waking up is a goddamn accomplishment that's fucking Herculean.
Mm-hmm.
You go around, and when you find a decent black woman, you gotta somehow find a way to protect you and protect yourself and maybe your current or future kids. You got to keep the influences out of your fucking family who want to break you apart because of fucking jealousy. But 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 yet, but Charles, you hate black women. How the hell if I hate black women if I'm trying to protect them? See, the fact of the matter is, you got a guy who tells you the truth rather than lie to you and showing you more love than anybody you ever known in your life. Well, you got to understand. No, I don't have to fucking understand if I see the destruction laid out before us. If I have an opportunity to start a business with somebody offering 500 billion, guess what? Start that fucking business, take the damn money, put us through school, build schools, and then build ourselves up. And guess what? We get our reparation. We get them young black boys in the military, police, fire, lawyers, doctors, radio hosts, media moguls. And then we set ourselves in some type of position of power and we say, guess what? We're not asking for reparations. We're demanding reparations. Somebody take this goddamn mic. It's on fire.
That's just burning. The core is burning.
That's a great point, Uncle Chuck, because living in Southern California, I can tell you, around the 90s, the early 90s, 91, 92, started realizing something. And I kind of saw this earlier. All the mechanic shops, all the secondary markets, the non-grocery store markets, were all Latino based. They were turning, right? And I'm here in San Diego. But what I was realizing was, okay, like I see these guys and what they're doing, and I slowly started seeing business formation and other things happening inside of the Latino community. And I was like, all right, they're going to start coming up in terms of politics now, because it's money first, politics second. And now you're starting to see everybody like AOC, all these other kind of people, and they actually have an agenda now. See, so for me, when I look at the funding that you're talking about, there's so much inside of the system right now that you could use to quote unquote get reparations probably within a decade if you really know how to play with it the right way. You got fire, you got police, you got everything inside of the government sector that's basically asking for people to jump in. You got you got IT, you got computer science, you got the internet e-commerce business cycle that's happening. Like there's money being had over here hand over fist. You know what I mean? If you add the financial markets on top of that, you could basically bust out $500 without having anybody do anything on a daily basis, at least. So, you end up having an army of people in those industries, and you'll start seeing people say, look, man, we got the money now, we're going to start buying politicians, and if they don't do what we want, it's over with. Because if you don't play the politics game with the money game combined, ain't nobody gonna pay attention to you. And the biggest lie that happened inside of the black community was that you could just vote for somebody and they would take care of you. It don't work that way. You got to fund them. You got to take the check out. If they don't do what you want, you take the check out and basically let them starve.
I'm happy you brought that up, because you said the politics game with the money game combined. Thank
It
you.
has to be
Because
that way.
what people keep on doing is, and we've gotten like this fixation with the money part only. And what I've seen from some of these YouTubers and Black Twitter space is all money, money, money. And I'm like, nigga, you realize that you can walk to them with the money and they can slam the door in your face. Because
You
if you
know,
don't have
yeah,
the politics side, also, like, and you're seeing this kind of, it's finally starting to kind of break apart and fall apart now. But
yeah.
over the past, I'm 30, 34, but I want to say maybe over the past 40 years, all you've been hearing is, oh, we got to get our money together, entrepreneurship, we got to do open businesses. I'm like, yeah, but that's not gonna save the black community. You're just gonna be a bunch of niggas with some nice shit that's still getting your head stomped in by the cops and still getting called nigga to your face.
Sure, sure. You know,
You know?
you know what it is, Mr. Z.
Hmm.
Like, I'm seeing this, and I saw this with Obama in 2000. Everybody looked at Obama like he was a black savior, and here's the difference. How other groups look at politicians is that we're their savior. Without our money, they're begging us to save them. I want to say that again because a
Yeah.
lot of times, like there's something I want to communicate here.
Hmm.
You are their savior. It's not the other way around. That's how you gotta hold this thing.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm so sick and tired of people saying, "Oh, Michelle, Barack, whoever." Look, if they don't come to the table with the agenda that you need, they ain't shit.
Fuck them.
They ain't
Mm-hmm.
shit because because I tell you one thing: when it comes to like politics inside of our community, inside of Silicon Valley, these Indian politicians come over to our house and basically tell us, "What do you want done?" Because
Mm.
like in Silicon Valley, right? There's a guy named Ro Khanna. He's a representative in Silicon
Hmm.
Valley.
I heard roll comment. Hmm.
His biggest benefactors are rich Silicon Valley Indian people, and he
Hmm.
and he basically put together an agenda for them to basically get tax breaks and everything else like that for different projects. That's
Hmm.
how you play this thing. If they don't give you what you want, the money gets frozen. Ain't no money, ain't no votes. I don't give a shit. I'll vote for a white dude that's gonna give me what I want over you. There, this whole thing about like skin privilege without actually giving you anything on the table is something that's got to stop. I mean, Malcolm talked about
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm said, they basically come to the black neighborhood, give a Negro a story, talk about him,
Hmm.
bring him up, and then sell him to the black community. And once he gets into Washington, he don't know who you are,
Hmm.
right? And it's the same thing that we're seeing with Kamala. It's the same thing with all these people, and to be honest, it's shameful to me that we're even having this discussion and this debate that we've got somebody like Nina Turner on one side and we're comparing it to a traitor like Kamala or Cardi B. Those
Well,
two people shouldn't even be in the same sentence.
I
And
wouldn't
it's
even
just
call
pathetic.
Kamala a traitor because she was never in. Kamala was never in to be a traitor. You know what I'm saying? Like I
I
think,
understand that. I understand
yeah, yeah, she was never in. But Nina turned on, and if Nina turned on us, then you could call her all type of traitor. But I don't even want to entertain that thought. But
Yeah,
Kamala,
yeah.
I don't think Kamala ever bought in. And Barack either. That's why I can't call him a sellout. I've never called Barack a sellout because he never was in. He showed you who he was. He played the
Sure.
game. We fell for it. I said we because I fell for it too, right? But I think now the black community is still trying to save face, so we're doing this whole Barack wasn't that bad, was he? Like, no, yeah, he was, yeah, he was,
Yeah.
you know. And you're
Yeah.
watching as Kamala tries to follow his blueprint through. And I'm happy the black community we blocked her road with the primary election, right? Because we woke up. We woke up and they can't use it anymore. But then they brought her back to us as a VP pick.
Because they're gonna force feed you. I'd like to go back to like pro wrestling for a minute.
Sure. This is WWE, bro. Nothing but WWE.
I like to go to pro wrestling for a minute. For those of you like myself and my man Josh, I don't know who else are pro wrestling fans. And I'm a historical pro wrestling fan because if I'm going to watch it, I'm going to watch it in the glory days of the late 80s to the mid 90s. Because that was some good shit. I'm used to the Dr. Death, Steve Williams, and Barry Gordy. You know, Barry Bam Bam Gordy versus the Steiner brothers. So, and especially when they used to have all the guys from New Japan Pro Wrestling and shit like that. I'm still a fan of Kazuki Kasaki. That's how deep I am. Kamala Harris is politics version of Roman Reigns. No matter how many times you boo this motherfucker, they keep sticking this motherfucker in the main event.
Why are you still here?
Why are you still here? We boo you. Boo! You allow this motherfucker to beat the fucking Undertaker. Like, get the fuck out of here. You allow this motherfucker, even though I think Roman's best thing, he should have turned heel a long time ago because it's probably his best work ever. But she is literally the Roman Reigns of politics. They keep sticking her in there and everybody keep booing. And trying to force feed.
She's so cold and calculated, and we can all see it, right? We didn't see it with Barack, right? You saw with Hillary, though. You could tell, for anybody that ever listened to Hillary's graduation speech from high school, she was eyeing the White House from like the 60s. It's insane, right? But you knew that for Hillary, and I think that's one of the things that turned us off from her also, among many. But Kamala's one of those people also who's been eyeing the White House for a time. And that's why you've seen the people like Jason Black and other people. Once she became senator, we're like, oh yeah, okay, we know what you're about to do. We know the next move, right? And it's this, okay, I'm going to do the sister girl routine with the black community, and it didn't work and it fell flat. And I'm happy for that. I'm very thankful that the black community is in this place, and I'm one of the few people, I guess, that's not offended by being called cynical.
I like to say, shout out for black women for shutting down Kamala twice.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
Black women and black men were on accord, and we were in agreement with Kamala. Like, nah, we ain't. Nope, not you.
Nope. You ain't fall for this shit again. Welcome to the panel. And welcome to the panel, my other partner, my brother in blue, Josh.
Woo! What's up, brother Josh?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
I'm all right. Finally, I met you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you too, brother.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a choir practice. That's code for drinking and getting a bunch of wings.
That's right.
There you go, Charles. When I gonna get Charles? You promised me some wings, man. When I gonna get some wings, Charles?
Soon, man. Just come on through soon because shit. That's
gotcha.
One day, I'm gonna get me a new. I gotta get me this new furniture set. Hopefully, I get it before the surgery.
Well, I was trying to figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner, and Charles said wings, so now I gotta get Wingstop. Damn you, Charles!
Now you gotta get in. Oh man, niggertize me, Captain.
Damn. We don't have a Wingstop where I'm at. I gotta go the next time. Go to Wingstop.
You don't got Wingstop. They wings is alright, but I like Buffalo Wild Wings.
Man. If you had the fucking pizza and wings from Nephews, man.
Oh my God, that is the best.
No, we don't got a Nephews down here in Miami.
Man,
let me look it up.
From a name alone, you already know it's a hood spot. But shit.
Oh yeah, so okay, it's not a chain. Okay, it's not a chain. All right.
No, we don't have it in Virginia. No, we don't.
It's a hood spot, but God is good.
We got a Church's chicken out here. That's the spot.
Anybody want to know?
Bro. Nope.
They used to have Church's chicken in New York. Like they would have it next to And what is that? White Castle. They would have them right.
Yeah, I'm originally from New York. They used to have it. Yeah, they still have it.
Yeah. So is Josh. Yeah, Josh is from New York too.
Yeah, from the Bronx.
He's an honorary Baltimorean. You know, he's a Ravens fan.
So where you originally from, Josh?
What'd you say?
Where you originally from?
From the Bronx. What is that? Bronx, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Charles, you didn't tell
know.
me you allow New Yorkers on your podcast. Ugh, New Yorkers.
Well, Josh is different.
Ugh.
He's cool. He's one of the, I gotta say it like Joe Biden. He's one of the good ones.
He's one of the good.
I was going to say I hung up my Timberlands a long time ago.
But at least he still says dead ass.
Dead ass.
All right. Dead ass.
Anyway, fellas, I gotta bounce, but it was wonderful to talk to you guys. But
That's a great thing.
So later, man.
The last thing I want to say is, when Kamala Harris actually came out, she had that bullshit in Oakland, trying to front like she was from Oakland and shit like that. And I was like, man, that's some bullshit. So going back to what Uncle Chuck was saying, shout out to the black community on basically throwing the last haymaker to people like her. We just need to get rid of the Democratic neoliberal complex as well. Maybe that.
Yeah, the we call them blue check Twitter over here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, wait a minute. All right, nephew. I'm gonna show you real quick before you leave. I'm gonna show you how quickly Kamala Harris was actually dodging questions about her record when it comes to prosecuting black
I already know
men.
what you're gonna put up.
Look
no, you put up something different. All right. I thought you was gonna put up the Wonder Woman shit.
This is how she be dodging. Look at her. She like my God. She dodging all that shit. Like, what you mean locking up black men? Oh fuck no.
She dodging that shit like the Matrix.
Bro.
Oh man. Dodging that shit like this, man. You can see the smile on her face when she does it. Oh.
Take care of
it.
Hey, she was like reparations. What's this word?
The only Kamala Harris we acknowledge is the one that fought the Undertaker in WWE.
Only the blacks get reparations. We don't want to give black people reparations. Only the people that contribute to my campaign get reparations.
Man, she only gonna give reparations to the Curry side of her family.
Oh man,
and we ain't talking stuff either. God damn. All right, man. Every time I look at her mom's side of the family, I'll be like, damn, why do I have a sudden urge to catch a cab?
Yeah, I heard her uncle is Joe. I heard her uncle is Joe Camel.
Oh man, that was funny.
I'm just thinking, like sometimes when you hear her talk, you be like, damn, did I call T-Mobile or Verizon because my phone was in trouble?
Yo, you know the funny thing is, people like her and Hillary, they want the black vote so bad that they will literally take out hot sauce out of their fucking purse and put it on collard greens.
I swear to God,
done that. Who does that?
I swear to God, man. See, I'm gonna answer this question that was said earlier. Okay, I gotta scroll back up to this motherfucker. Ingo Savage, newly modded. He asked the question earlier. Wasn't Agent Orange a registered Democrat? Yes. You know who one of his best friends is? Oprah. You ever notice why Oprah never said bad shit about Trump? That's his homie. Billionaires hang with who? Other billionaires. That's an
That's
exclusive.
why she ain't say nothing about Weinstein. That was her homie too.
You'd be surprised. You know what's funny? A black woman would hate my guts. Not because I would talk about them, is because I would expose everything behind the curtain. The fourth wall. For those of you who are not privy to know what the fourth wall is, look at a theater or a television set. Wall 1 is looking into the TV. Wall 2 is your left. Wall 3 is your right. The fourth wall is the audience or the person viewing the TV. If I speak directly to you, even though I'm in my own universe or my own thing, I'm breaking that wall, the fourth wall, which is a literary reference, meaning the character acknowledges that they're a fictional character and things they're going through is not real. So if I break the fourth wall when it comes to politics and social economics, I think I would have a lot of you hate me because I broke the dream away. Like you think all these billionaires are against each other? No. When you're an exclusive club like a billionaires club, you've earned the right to be elitist.
There's about 600 of them in America. About 600. That's a super exclusive club for 340 million people, 330 million people.
And so think about it. And for all you math guys, what's the ratio for that?
600 divided by, let's say, 335 million. 335 million. That's insane. I don't even know. I didn't even type it in. Somebody type that in and put it in the comments.
Because I'm going to tell you what, that has to be like one in every 100,000.
Not even. No, hell no. That's
about
even
one in every
more rare than
probably one in every 500,000, 600, 700. Shit, I'm a criminal justice major, motherfuckers. we read over these parts. Shit, the only thing we count is money, bitches.
That is just insane when you really think about it.
Like the only time we put why when we counting numbers is why you ain't give me all my damn money, because we're gonna have to see your ass down the road. So I look at this shit and I open up a lot of windows, and it's funny. I'm one of the few places that's still in the manosphere that will openly let women come on panels. I love it. I fucking love it.
Hey Charles, quick question. Did you hear about Marilyn Mosby?
Oh no, what happened?
So the IRS is putting a lien on her and that husband of hers due to unpaid taxes. But you know, it's gonna be she's not going to jail. You know, light skinned black women, they got privilege.
Yeah, she going to jail, but she get to feel like how she did them cops on the Freddie Gray trial.
That's right, fucking hair-headed bitch.
But when they were found acquitted of all crime, you suggested for them not to be paid. Oh, so how does it feel when the tables turn? What a tangled web we weave when we practice to deceive.
Oh, I hope they throw her black ass in jail, bro.
But guess what? We had a mayor and a police commissioner step down due to the same shit. Well, she's gonna do. What you gonna do?
She's a joke.
I'll be like, man, I gotta do it. I gotta do it because you told me that news. I gotta do it. Woo! Woo! If you know the interview, the promo he does on this one, I hate to tell you we told you so, but we told you so.
You're Ric Flair, I'm Bobby the Brain.
Oh man. Now you gotta pay homage to the man.
Woo! Put that cigarette out.
Put that cigarette out. Where you got this belt? That bitch had a champion of the world. To all the Hogans, the Savages, the Pipers, the Sinners. Now, you got Charles Faulkner. And you all gotta pay homage to the man.
To the man.
Woo! Oh, I'll tell you, man. See, I love this. Y'all give me fucking strength. Oh, that divine energy y'all give me, man. Shit. Y'all don't understand, man. I live and die this shit, man. What makes it funny is that there's people out there who are adamantly opposed to me speaking on shit. And I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because there's somebody out there who needs to hear this. Somebody who's gonna need it. One, you gotta be one who does service for the people. The people may whine, they may cry, they may say, Charles, you just a son of a bitch.
JR, shout out to JR.
You know, but at the same time, you never say Charles lied to you. I'm going to tell you those hard truths. My homegirl, she loves arguing with me, but she'll never say that I'm a liar. Well, you have a hatred of black women. If I don't want to date any other woman but a black one, how can thy have a hatred for thee?
But you know, I would say this, Charles. Oh, you hate black women. Okay, you know what? You don't want to be a combo of nothing.
I like women who are feminine and accountable.
Mm-hmm. And that's
I
all
like
we
women.
want.
I like women who are submissive. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you something that's weird, right? Tell you something that's real weird. Let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, bitch.
Number one, I like pretty women, all shapes and sizes. You never heard me talk about a woman of how much she has to weigh, except if she weighs 200 pounds and she's 5'2", then
Well,
I'm going to talk about it.
Looking like Bertha Faye coming out with Harvey Whippleman.
You know?
Bertha Faye. I love
Oh
her.
no.
You know, I never talk about saying you got to be in a dress size because I've dated some women who are athletic and they don't fit the mold. There are some women who might be who are pretty at 200, but yet she doesn't want to stay 200. At least she's trying to get the shit off. But at the same time, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the highest possible man you could get, you got to get your shit right. There's no difference than me saying to men, what do I always tell Josh? What do I always tell people, Josh? Get your mind right.
Get your body right.
Get your money right. Get your soul right. Get your body right. And everything will be what? All right.
Giggity, giggity.
So if I'm telling that to the men, and they get it without question. They said, what if she's muscular also, Charles? I've dated women who power lift. So it doesn't matter to me. As long as she still have feminine curves, she's cool.
I mean, she's obviously not going to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger at 91. But,
No. Not at the Olympia either, no. But I'm like this. Because if you date athletic chicks, they're going to have muscle. I mean,
yeah.
What's the Khmer Russo? Trust me. If Khmer Russo walked past your ass.
Khmer Russo.
The Khmer Russo walked past your ass right now. You ain't going to be talking about how muscular she is. You're going to be like, that's a fine bitch.
You're going to be looking at that butt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Them squats doing her good. Giggity, giggity.
Mm-hmm. She gets the P stamp of approval.
The P stamp of approval.
She going to get some of that P from me.
You're going to get that pee.
A little bit of that poop.
I don't start.
That's it. There you go.
See, Josh is my bad influence, man. Fucking bad influence, man.
I tell females all the time, you know, the little pee and that poop is a badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? I be looking at chicks. I be like, damn, yo, like you look so good. And I know you don't text back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's full of all light skinned goodness.
Oh yeah.
All that light skinned goodness. Oh my god.
Look, if you text her, you better text her now because she'll probably they'll give you a good chance for her to text you back in 2033.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, my thing is about the submissive stuff though. Like I've seen a lot of chicks, especially on Twitter. You know that's a dumping ground for it's a mental hospital for females. But you know, a lot of chicks talk about that submissive shit on Twitter and get so triggered about it, talking about I'm only gonna be submissive to a husband. Well, bitch, how the fuck do you get a husband if you're not gonna be submissive to a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Idiot. Like it takes a special kind of stupid for somebody to say that. And they like females hear submissive and they think, oh my god, you want me to make you a sandwich? So, and then it doesn't even mean that.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. I just put it up there. Camille Rousseau on Instagram. Yeah, tell me if she too damn muscular. See, submission is protection. Okay, submission is what you make of it. It's protection. It's not. It's not a negative connotation. It's not slavery. It's not somebody taking over you. Yes, the man is responsible for you. Like Josh, if you got married to your girl now, yeah, is she too muscular?
Is my girl too muscular? No.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you, I was gonna say, if you walked your girl down the aisle, decide to get married,
Mm-hmm.
when who's gonna walk her down the aisle?
Her pops.
And who's he gonna hand her to?
Me.
Why?
Shit, I forgot the
She's
reason I'm having a
because
retarded moment.
because she's in your care now.
Exactly. I was gonna say pass the torch, but that doesn't really apply to that.
Yes, we may pass the torch for the Olympic flames of marriage. I mean, look, you got to understand something. When the father gives you over to the man's responsible for you. He's got to feed you. He's got to protect you. He's got to make sure you're healthy. He's got to make sure the same thing for his kids. God damn, Camille Russo be looking better and better.
Yo, she got she got OnlyFans, but it's just a tease. She don't really put nudes on there. And my thing is, first of all, I'm not gonna pay for anybody's OnlyFans. But with that said, what the fuck is the point of having an OnlyFans if you're not putting nudes on there? They really think niggas gonna pay to see them in a bikini? Cause she already give that out for free on her Instagram, and she do a little bit more revealing stuff on her Snapchat.
Oh yeah, I've subscribed to her Snapchat. Oh Lord.
She do a lot of thong pictures and like G-string pictures on her Snapchat. You need to check that out. Somebody was like, "Yeah, she fine. Yeah, she damn sure is fine." Somebody said on Reddit, talking about, "Oh, I can't get past the butt chin." I'm like, niggas, you gay? Who
Yeah,
cares?
because
We looking at her ass.
yeah, she fine. Yeah, she fine as fuck, right? But she carries a good amount of muscle, right? But she's an athlete and she's a fitness trainer and model.
And
so those are the
teeth.
type of that's the type of women I've dated women like that before. I've dated women who power lift. Like, here's another person you might want to look at. Some people say she's too muscular. Bianca Belair. I look at her husband. This is Montez Ford.
Yeah, Montez
Every time I see her, I was like, "You, Montez, I gotta salute you because you a lucky nigga."
Yo, a quick side note about Montez Ford and his the tag team he in. Yo, what sense does it make that, because they just had the draft for like the WWE draft? What fucking sense does it make to send him and Angelo Dawkins to SmackDown? They sent New Day to Raw, right? Both of them are tag team champions. Both teams are tag team champions, and then they swap titles. So,
the reason why they did
for that.
Well, the reason why they did it is because Vince McMahon has said he'll never split married couples up on the brands.
Well, she's on SmackDown?
Yeah, she's on SmackDown.
I hope she get the belt. So, when they come back, people gonna be like, Naomi, but Naomi. Man, fuck Naomi. She had the title at WrestleMania.
Yeah, at her hometown at that.
Yeah, and I was at that Mania.
Oh, Bianca Belair fine as shit, yo. Bianca Belair fine.
Somebody says Zelina Vega. Yeah, her little short, no neck ass is fine as hell too.
Oh, Bianca Belair fine as fuck, man. I see her when she was on NXT. I was like, oh my god, I think I found my imprint.
Stupid.
oh my god.
Hey, Charles, you'll never see anybody saying that about Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, you'll never say anything. Say that about what's that? The chick Bass. I forgot what her name was.
Nicole Bass.
Nicole Bass.
She died too, right?
Oh yeah, she did it, the motherfucker.
No, nigga, when she was alive, she looked dead. That fucking plastic ass face.
I mean, she was the size of like the Undertaker for a woman. Good God, Naomi fine as fuck, and she got an ass.
Oh my God, that big butt. She gonna get pregnant. I think she out for an injury, but I know
Shit
her
is-
and her husband, Jimmy J, whatever the fuck. But yeah.
she out for an injury. Shit, if I was married to her, she'd be out for. Man,
Oh yeah,
man.
Sasha Banks could get the business too.
She'd be deep dicked. Deep dicked. Like, that's when you just lift your balls up because you're just gonna give her that much dick. So.
Dude, Bailey looked like she got she looked like she got hit in the face with a fucking shovel, but that butt. Oh my God.
I think Bailey was cuter when she had the ponytail.
I like her with her little independent woman look.
Her independent woman, her little I'm not gonna cry, I'm no bullshit, no tears. Her little Mary J. Blige waiting to exhale for white women.
Yo, Lana
Mandy Rose. I don't even like
Mandy
white
Rose.
girls, but Mandy Rose. But everybody know who my white girl crush is. Who is it, Josh?
Shit, don't tell me. I know I got the face. Don't tell me. It's Mandy Rose's little sister. I always call her a sister. Fuck. Liv Morgan. There we go. Liv Morgan.
Well, Liv Morgan.
Live life.
If I had to go to a white woman, it'd be Liv Morgan, boy. God damn. Shit. Liv Morgan, the first time I saw her and she sticking her tongue out, I was like, ooh, I need to cross my legs, man.
Mm-hmm.
Liv Morgan. God damn. I better hope I don't, black woman, you better hope I don't meet Liv Morgan. Better be glad I didn't go to pro wrestling yet.
Yo, no, you're gonna tell Liv Morgan once you go black, you end up in a wheelchair.
Yep. Shit, do it like Family Guy when they were screwing each other. Once you go black, you go deaf.
Somebody said Vince loves his Barbie dolls. He sure do. But I ain't gonna lie, Lana could get it. But I used to be into Natalia, but man, she looked like a fucking cat lady. She is a cat lady.
No, she is a cat lady.
You know damn well she not fucking what's his face? What's her husband name?
Talking about
what is it? They call him TJ, but God damn it! Somebody in the chat help me out. Natalia's husband.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I can't think of
Tyson Kidd. Tyson Kidd. There we go. Yeah. First of all, Tyson Kidd's gay. Ray Charles could see that. And that nigga been dead and blind for 15 years.
I don't think he's gay. I think he's highly metro.
Gay.
Oh, Mandy Rose. See, Mandy Rose. Oh, but for people who said
Bliss.
she's Alexa Bliss. Oh, Little Miss Bliss. Good God Almighty.
Oh, somebody said Jacqueline. Oh, I forgot about Jacqueline.
Oh, Jacqueline. Jacqueline in a bikini suit. Oh my God.
Look, little fun fact about Jacqueline. Yo, Jeff Jarrett used to hit that. That's how she ended up in WWF. So anytime it's a funny story of anytime Jeff Jarrett went to a different federation, she would follow. So when he came to WWF in '94, she was in some of his vignettes. She could be seen in the background. Then when he went to WCW in like '96, '97, she magically popped up and was with Harlem Heat. Then he goes back to WWF '98. She pops up. And Sandman has a story of him walking in the shower and she was blowing Jeff with one hand, and then with the other hand was jerking off Jerry Lawler. So she belonged to them streets.
Mm-hmm. What did Haruzen the Third Hokage say? He does his jitsu and fold his hands. She belongs to the streets.
He's stupid.
Wise Hokage.
It's funny. Somebody said Tori Wilson. Nah, and I fucks with Tori Wilson, but the real Tori.
You know where Stacy? You know where Stacy Keebler's from, right?
Baltimore. She was a cheerleader for the Ravens.
Yeah, she was a cheerleader for the Ravens. But I keep telling niggas, I keep telling BGS, pretty women do come out of Baltimore. They just leave.
Yeah. Which they should. And
which they should.
And the funny thing is, the Tory I missed was the DX Tory, the one that was with Kane. It was Boink and X-Pac. Original Tory.
Boink, boink, boink. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, can I give me some Liv Morgan right now? Oh, Stratus. Oh,
Oh
Little
yeah,
stratisfaction.
she was the
Oh.
shit. She was the shit.
Oh my goodness. And you know I met Jerry Lawler too, so I'll be like, hey,
Oh yeah, me too.
I see why you like black people.
It's funny. It's funny. The Rocket King said Trish Stratus was one of his first white women crushes. No, my first white woman crush was Sunny when she was hot. She ain't hot no more.
Oh,
Sunny
Sunny when
is
she was hot. Sunny when she was hot. She was a run through, but she was hot as shit.
yeah before she got cloudy because she is cloudy now.
Sunny shit. She's planetary.
She went from Sunny to Hurricane.
She went from sunny to sun because she got gravitational pull that keeps us all in orbit.
Ew. She had the nerve to have a fucking sex tape. Ew. I watched
So
some of that.
so did China. Rest
shit.
in peace.
Yeah, I watched some of that shit. First of all, she moaned like a New York bitch. And then was queefing. Then was queefing the whole time.
Oh man, what's
I
that?
turned that shit right off.
You know, it's
I was like, yeah.
it's bad now.
Started off of this shit.
You know, it's bad because of Pornhub. I can't watch regular porn anymore, pro porn. Give me that amateur shit.
Let me tell you something. People always people when they come to porn, people always talk about like, oh yeah, this chick, yeah, she's, you know, like they always talk about like the stars, like the really fit. Fuck that. Give me a regular black chick from the hood with a big ass and a bonnet on her head, getting fucked
Yes,
from the
Trish did have an ass for a white woman. Yes, she did. I mean, I'm like, don't give me that professional porn. Yes, I know we went from submission to geopolitical politics, black in the family, and all this shit. Yes, this is a stream, so yes, we're doing all kinds of vicious shit. So yes, we talk about porn sometimes on my channel. So fuck you if you're not.
Say, to go. Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are.
Ain't nothing like seeing a bitch with a fucking bonnet and suck somebody's dick.
Especially if it's a chick,
girl.
Especially if it's a chick that you be like, yo, I know that bitch.
That's right, bro. Oh my god, I couldn't tell you how many times I ran into that. Seriously, I see.
My man said, "What about Shayna Baszler?"
That's my answer to that.
Shayna Baszler.
You couldn't get me drunk enough to stick my dick in her.
I'll take that challenge. Let's see how drunk I can get. Cognac, whiskey.
You'll be passed out and dead. I had to take you to the hospital for alcohol poisoning.
Well, it'd be the first time you found me alcohol poison.
Yo, you stupid. You retarded.
Like Captain America, it takes a shit ton to get me drunk. I mean, shit.
Look. That time I was that time me and you was in the car. You was driving my car, and I was so drunk I passed out. And I was like, "Leave me here." Nigga, you picked me up with one fucking arm. He's like, "Yo, bring your ass in the house. Come on." Look. You was like, "Devo, stop being a bitch. Come on."
Be a bitch. Oh, handle your drink, nigga. Oh man, Ronda Rousey, she could get it in some pictures. I've actually met her. Put it to you this way. Remember when the UFC came to Baltimore?
Yeah.
The John Jones. I met John Jones' brothers and John Jones. I met Chuck Liddell, Uriah Faber. I actually saw Ronda. She is a lot prettier in person than on TV.
Yeah, she gets the P stand for approval.
If you think she's pretty in TV, she's fucking amazing in real life. I don't know what is it about TV, but she is like fucking amazing. If the same is true about when you meet people, like if I meet Kabir Russo in real life, and if that holds for true for Instagram, good God, it's gonna be looking like the Ark of the Covenant for her. I might turn to stone, or the angels on the Ark might form up and fucking strike me down or some shit. I don't know. Like Jesus. Like yo, I swear to God, it's like shit. When you look at them motherfuckers, I was like, damn, she bad. And it's funny, I'm not even into white girls. So if I say she bad and she white, she bad.
That's right.
She's actually got a.
And look, you know what you're saying about.
She does have a beautiful smile. I mean, when you see her in person, her smile is like she can light up a room with her smile outdoors. That's how beautiful her smile is.
Oh hell yeah, Yeah, hey Charles, you know what we be saying about white chicks though? They be smelling. A lot of them be smelling like wet dogs. So anytime you say a white chick look good, you ain't lying.
If I say she look good, trust me, you got the stamp of approval.
Hey Charles, like the nigga in the barbershop, but Coming to America, he ain't lying.
He said, "Hey, man."
Joe Lewis was 137 years old when he bought it. He's like, fuck you,
fuck you. Rocky Marciano kicked his ass. Fuck you.
Rocky Marciano. That's day one.
Hold on me. Here's Buster Walter.
He was like, I had Frank Sinatra come in here. I said, hey Frank, how old is Joe Lewis? he was like, between me and you, Joe Lewis is 137 years old. 137 years old. You ain't meet no Frank Sinatra.
That's right. He's a bad motherfucker. That boy good. You know, I wish
put them in Coming to America Part 2. I swear to God.
I swear to God, man. Eddie Murphy, man, need to start doing movies like that again, man. I swear to God, America needs that shit right now.
Yo, let me tell you something. Coming to America wasn't just a movie. That was a fucking black family event. Okay?
Oh my goodness.
That was one of the movies that the whole family get together and watch, yo. I just pray to God that the second one is just as funny. I don't even think that shit's rated R, so
oh my God.
I know they're gonna nerf the comedy with that.
Oh my God. I swear to God, if I had a chance to do a movie the way I want to when it's all comedy, fuck you social justice warriors. I'm gonna make the movie just to piss you bitches off. Oh my goodness.
I hope they bring back Soul Glow.
Just stop! That's just so low. Oh my goodness. One of the most impossible things to ever do is to sing the Soul Glow song without laughing. That is like harder than fucking finding Noah's Ark.
Nigga for Halloween, I'm gonna put on a wig and put some activator in that bitch.
Oh, you know what I might dress up for Halloween? I might dress up as Pinky, nigga.
You almost made me spill my yacht.
The yak. You better watch how you feel them goddamn colors. Almost made me spill my goddamn yak.
Oh shit!
You gonna? All
three Friday movies was fucking hilarious. Yo, remember that part in Friday After Next when Holy Moly got beat up and came in the shop. Yo, and when they kicked him out, yo, if you listen closely, you can hear Pops say, he said, "I hope your camel get a ticket." That movie was so fucking savage, yo.
My God, I wouldn't even. You could not put me, Hollow Knights. Oh, you like to hit motherfuckers with trash cans.
With garbage cans.
Oh, you put your bitch ass.
Yo, she made that movie. Yo, Della Reese made that fucking movie. Yo, same thing with Red Fox.
What they be like? Why don't you go there and pod? Like what? God damn it! You only let me the orange juice. You only let me a swallow. Well, Sean, just shut the fuck up, you old bastard! Shut up, bitch! You should go over there and apologize.
Yo, remember when he was at the table and was fucking up the game and shit? It was like, what are you doing? He was like, excuse me, I got some in my eye. Well, get it the fuck out your eye. He was like, hey, he was like, get the fuck out your eye, you blind motherfucker. He's like, ain't gonna be two immediate motherfuckers now, you hear?
I swear to God, I couldn't be on that set. I'd die with a heart attack laughing. They'd be like, what happened to that nigga? He died smiling. Old nigga pissed on himself. Oh shit! The fucking dude that was banging that prostitute. When he called his wife, he was like, yeah, honey, I'm not coming home. Bye. Oh man, you want to talk about red pill shit? Yeah. Harlem Nights was red pilled in a motherfucker. Yep, I ain't coming home. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll be there. See you when I get back.
And see, Eddie Murphy was ready. Yo, Eddie Murphy was ready when Jasmine Guy had that gun. And he shot that bitch. Yo, he knew it. He seen it coming.
Yeah, red pill. Shit.
That's right.
Might have, we might have to do. We might have to do it. We might have to do a red pill filming. Do a filming of coming to not coming to America, Harlem Nights, and talk about all the red pill scenes in Harlem Nights. And by the way, we niggas, so we're gonna pause the movie and laugh. So,
yo, that sounds like a good idea. We need to do a watch along.
Like, yep, coming to America. Fair use, educational purpose. Gonna be some educational shit.
Oh shit.
It's like, y'all niggas not entertained? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I swear to God, that's how my grandfather on my father's side used to look. He used to look just like Red Fox to me.
Oh yeah.
And then I was ignorant as a little kid, but didn't know that I was ignorant. So I used to ask my grandfather, like, wait a minute, where's Lamont? What are you talking about? Where's your trash truck?
Oh shit.
Like, what damn trash truck, boy?
Oh,
aren't you Fred Safford? And my father bust out laughing, like, oh my god. He was like, yo,
Red Fox was funny as shit, and it's funny because he was one of the people that you could tell he was like a chain smoker or some shit, because anytime he talked, it just make you want to go, make you want to clear your throat.
Don't say that, because I'm a cigar smoker. It's funny. I haven't smoked a cigar the whole time I've been off.
What, you on vacation?
Nah, I've been off for 2 days. I'm trying to put in some vacation now. But shit, I usually do my 2 days every 2 weeks. Yeah. You know what a nigga gonna do is 3 days. I'm taking off Thursday.
I know, that's right.
And they said I gotta get the signatures from northern supervisors. Fuck that. Hey, you motherfucker, sign this. Say this okay. We got like 3 people at the desk. You ain't gonna miss me, nigga.
Nigga, they got a whole fucking army at the desk. They got more people on the desk than they do the street. They better let you off.
I know, right? We got more cops. Shit, we would have had more if the white boy ain't go fuck up his wife.
That's right.
And his sister-in-law. How you gonna be drunk beating up your wife?
Bro,
and you have a protective order.
The funny thing is that that ain't the first time when he used to date who. They was on a cruise and he went crazy and they had to EP his ass on the ship. And
I remember.
Yo.
That motherfucker need to stay the fuck away from liquor.
How the fuck does he still even have a job, yo? He had that nigga had that DUI and had to blow in the car to get to work. You're a police officer. What the fuck?
Like, how you gonna pull people over? Excuse me. I need to get my patrol car ready.
Yo, he remind me of
Oh man, the motherfucker asked me to blow in his car. Nigga, I'm drinking too. Shit, you trying to get me caught up too?
He remind me of the cop off a Dumb and Dumber. He was like, "You shut your mouth if you know what's good for you."
Hold up. Hey, Falk, blow in the car. I can't. He's like, why? Because I had to take 3 shots before walking in this bitch.
Yo, you stupid. But hey, Charles, I need to go ahead and go back to the desk. I was on my lunch break that whole time, right?
That's funny. You gave no fucks.
Nigga, I'm the only one. Look, I'm the only one working today. It's just me and my homeboy, the one that was in the car accident, the unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's my man, though. But
yeah, he ain't gonna be doing shit. He still recovering shit.
Oh yeah, he just do the 911 no voices.
Yeah. All right, Josh. It's a good time to end this motherfucker because we just geeking off of this shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Peace,
man.
a bottle of head grease and woo.
Sponsored by Amateur Pornhub.
Right,
yeah. Oh man. Oh, you niggas ain't shit. On that note, we need to end it. It's been 5 hours anyway. I need to take a shower, take a quick nap. So, to everybody who enjoyed it, thank you for the support. And whoa! Maybe I might come back tonight if you want me. And if you don't, I might come back tonight anyway. Fuck it. Woo! And peace. Love it and hair grease. Woo!